screaming.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Abingers Assemble. Clinton's here. Clinton's here.
Hey, friends.
Don't leave. Don't leave.
Don't leave. Clinton's here.
And the chat is, I'm getting static.
Mm-hmm.
All I hear is static.
Is it the
Tons of static and a little bit of music.
Yeah, it's bad.
How about this? Is it better for you guys now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it was
weird.
bad.
Okay. You good now?
Yeah. I'm scarred, but I'm here.
I don't know why.
Hey,
it's static.
you've also got the chat. What is that?
I
Every
don't
time I
know.
talk.
How about that? Try now. Hi.
Talk, Clinton. Say something. Whatever you wanted to say.
Why is the chat over my face, first of all?
Oh, sorry. We didn't
Because
change
where
it.
else is it supposed to be?
Yeah, Clinton.
That's fine. Rude ass motherfuckers.
Whoa, Clinton. You need to. You can't say that. We're live now. We have to pretend we love each other. That's what we do. There you go, Clinton. How's that?
Jordan, stop commenting if you're driving. Please be careful.
Yeah, Jordan. I won't be able to look at the comments or comment because I'm driving. Yeah, don't comment. Jordan, we love you though.
And Will said it sounds good on this end. So whatever it is that was scarring Clinton is good now.
Okay. You could hear it too, though, right?
Yeah, I could hear it. Yeah.
Did anyone else hear static?
No, I don't hear it anymore. Now
No,
No, it's gone.
No, during the intro. Did anyone else hear static while like the music was playing or anything? Because I didn't hear it. Just making sure. Sounds real safe there. Hey, Tyler, what's up, man? I don't think we did. Yeah, Keith didn't. That's weird. I don't know why that was like that for you guys.
I don't either.
Must have been something with Zoom and the connection. Anyway, I don't know. Hey, we're here, guys. Hey,
We did it.
Woohoo!
Woo! Hey, Cosmic Cretin.
It's
how are
been a long while.
you? It's been a long while. I'm going to record for our Patreons as well. We have a little pre-ramble that we like to record for our Abingers patrons. Hey, welcome, patrons. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, and we have some awesome listeners with us. Hey, Taylor. Oh, I'm late. No, you're not late. We just started like 2 minutes ago. You are good. No static. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. Amanda. Hey, Amanda. Is that Mandalorian? Or is that, I think that might be a Mandalorian. Amanda M, though. Nice to see you. Keith.
Saw Shang-Chi last night. Nelson.
Oh. Nelson saw,
Oh.
Shang-Chi.
For the first time?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I watched it for the second time last night.
Ooh.
One of my kids made fun of me because I've seen it 3 times.
I've seen it 3 times as well. Thrice. Let's see. It's really awkwardly quiet. Yes.
I know. Sorry,
I'm reading. I'm
okay.
trying to read everything. Sorry.
It's all good.
And I'm trying to also edit something before I forget for a lesson tomorrow. Because
Emmy.
it came to me as soon as we went live, of course.
Emmy. Yes. Hi, Mandalorian. Good to see
Oh,
you.
I do have something that that I need help from the listeners tonight.
First time.
Huh?
Sorry. Will said it was his first time.
Nice. Will.
Oh.
And he's asking if you went and saw it at the Cinnabar,
I did not. I went and saw it at the Pinnacle.
Nice.
which is Turkey Creek.
Turkey
Yes.
Creek. You know you're from Tennessee if Turkey Creek is a normal, like, oh, it's in Turkey Creek. Ah, okay. Yeah.
First time seeing a stream with Clinton. Well, I'm about to change your life, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
wow, that was very humble, Clinton. That was very.
Yeah.
I'm about to
It's
change.
way better if I'm here.
Yeah. Your mic sounds really loud to me.
Mine does?
Yeah. I don't know why. It sounds really
Let me
loud.
turn it down.
Maybe. Yeah.
Taylor, are you saying same? You've also seen it thrice? Clinton hasn't said anything about the chat still being over.
Well, it's more under. Who ratted me
I
out?
look rough. I've got to shave. I don't have my hair fixed.
Just for Men.
I just look like a mess.
Just for Men tweeted us. Like, I tweeted Clinton during his profile picture. I was like, Clinton, looking good, dude. Just for Men's gonna sponsor us. And Just for Men's like, yeah, we agree. You looking good. And so I shot my shot. I was like, hey, you want to sponsor us? And they're like, we're not doing that at this time. So, but truth,
Absolutely not.
not even allegedly, just from men tweeted at us, but Clinton racking in some sponsors because of that touch of gray in that beard. Don't you dare shave it. That's how we're going to make money, Clinton. You don't shave it.
You look so much older.
You look distinguished.
That's a nice way to say you look older.
No, it's a nice way to say
Everyone knows that. Clinton going for the Doctor Strange look, but on his beard. I'll take that.
Yeah, see? Okay.
And Keith, I like that. Put the chat back on my face, Brandon, please.
He likes when everything's on his face, so I will go ahead and do that right now.
Oh.
Oh, just saying. All right.
That's gay.
It's funny because it's ironic.
So I need help tonight. So I bought a experimental 12-pack of drinks. The Bud Light Seltzer put out a fall collection of seltzers, and there's 4 flavors.
We're not sponsored, by the way. We
are not sponsored by them, but I wanted to try them.
Yes.
There is Apple Crisp, which is pretty standard. I probably know what that's going to taste like. There is Pumpkin Spice.
Oh God, you white girl.
Pumpkin Spice, which I'm excited for. There is Maple Pear, and there is also Toasted Marshmallow. So y'all need to tell me which one I need to. I haven't opened them yet. So after I'm done with this drink, which one should I get next?
Taylor, thank you so much. Brandon, you nailed your ad. Oh my God. I was like, holy guacamole. I do need to shave. So that is awesome. Thank you so much. We've got a couple more, not this episode, but we have a couple more to finish the month out. So get your tools, I should say, because we're not sponsored for this episode, but get your tools now while
I hope you're getting them because they work. They really do work.
And the code expires at the end of this month. So
yes,
if you want your free shipping and 20% off. But thank you so much, Taylor. That was really sweet. And yeah, I am smooth as a cucumber, and so is Clinton. And Emmy has some smooth armpits. So yeah.
That's not where I used it, but
Emmy, we're a family show.
She used it on her butt.
Downstairs kitty cat. There's a Hot Mess Express, Pinky's Hot Mess Express. I follow her on TikTok and Instagram because she's absolutely hilarious. And she calls it her downstairs kitty cat. And she calls her husband her forever pee-pee. I love her.
Oh, sorry. If you ever wonder what it's like before we go live, this is pretty much it. Oh, gosh, downstairs kitty cat. You get your Manscaped, y'all. Yeah, thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you, man. Ren Wings. Oh, I was having a nice, quiet September, and then Marvel drops the Hawkeye trailer on us. We will get to that. Ren Wings, we will get to that during the podcast for sure.
Yes. Who is Icy Man? They said, hi, Clinton. You haven't been here since I joined the stream.
Oh, who is that?
Is Icy Man someone on our social media?
Yeah, it's Mr. Freeze.
Is it Jared? Icy? Is it Jared? I forgive me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. Everyone has such different usernames.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking it's Jared, but I could be wrong, and I'm going to feel like a dickhead if I am. But Icy, confirm. I'm rolling the dice here, bud. Chill. Garrett. Sorry, Garrett. Gosh, yes. Okay, Jordan.
Okay,
Garrett. Awesome.
I need like a cheat sheet. I need to write down everybody's username and real name.
That would be right up your alley, Emmy, actually.
I really want to do it now.
It's weird because some people have really similar names to what the Twitter handles are, and some people it's completely different. Like Icy Man and Garrett. Garrett's like a cool. I've talked to him a couple times on our Patreon and other places, but Icy Man, I have not seen it anywhere else. It's okay. There's 2 Garretts. Oh yeah, and you guys, there was 2 Garretts back to back. We had 2 patrons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it was weird. We got 2 patrons that week, and they were both Garrett.
Taylor is actually Kyle. So.
Hi, Kyle.
We also have 2 Naders.
Oh yeah.
I found that out.
Kind of.
The username. Had a friend request from someone with the name Nader on my Instagram. So I messaged them and I said, I have to ask, is this Nader? And they said, no, this is not the same Nader you're thinking of, but I love your podcast.
Oh, okay. He added me.
So it's not the Nader that's usually
the one that's
on the stream.
That's
the
true.
Spider-Man Nader.
Clinton, can you turn your mic down just a little bit more?
Is it still loud?
That's why I go by Tessa Thompson.
When you talk, the levels go a little bit higher than they should be. Just a
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, never remembers names. I feel like I spend so much energy trying to remember my kids' names at school. And honestly, some days, some kids are hard on Mondays, even after just 2 days.
And Tessa Thompson's in the chat. That's great. Good to see you,
Yeah.
Tessa Thompson. Appreciate you. Where's Tessa Thompson from? Doctor Strange. Yes. Good to see you, Tessa Thompson. Really appreciate it. Love the way you play the Ancient One. Really good stuff.
Really liked Tessa Thompson and Narnia, personally.
Kevin Feige is also allegedly in the chat.
Kevin Feige's allegedly in the chat?
You know,
Do I
have
sound
to
better
say-
now?
I have to say he allegedly is in the chat because he took my idea. One of my ideas for was made real in the Hawkeye trailer.
I'm not trying to show. Sorry. I had to grab something behind my computer. I do like a crotch cam for like 5 seconds. I'm sorry.
I like that your shorts are also plaid.
Those are pajama pants.
Pajama pants.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I
They are
thought they
not
were
shorts.
boxers for a second.
No. Boxers? I'm a professional. I podcast in pajama pants.
Are we?
Yep.
We are professional.
Excuse me.
Pajama stuff. Oh, that voice changer. Her Met Gala was chef's kiss.
Is my mic better now,
haven't looked at
Brandon? I've
any-
got to know.
Talk one more time, Clinton.
Oh my gosh. How much do I have to talk? Is it better? Is this better? Is this better?
Yeah, you sound
should do
actually.
this
Hello?
soliloquy.
Yeah.
Soliloquy from.
Me.
I'm just surprised. Did you mess with any settings or anything?
I didn't.
I don't know why.
Unless when I was plugging it or moving it around, I hit the volume. But I've been having it right here. I've been like normally have it over here. So
Maybe
that might
that-
be why.
Okay, maybe just a tad bit lower. Just a tad bit lower. Not much, but like usually we're all like
Right now?
Yeah, just a tad bit lower. Tad.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going
Keith.
on?
Keith.
Did
or
you
you
change your settings?
or put it away from. No, I haven't. Put it
I've got it
from-
away from me now.
Okay,
Keith.
you're good then. You're good.
Keith.
Is that better?
Yeah,
Keith.
you sound great.
Keith. Have you seen the guy who's playing a toaster and he does the toast song? He's like, I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, toast.
And he's like, yeah, toast.
If you have not checked out Yeah Toast, oh, is that copywritten? Oh, I want to play it so bad. It probably is. But
It probably is.
But
yeah.
Yeah Toast on YouTube.
What do you get? Burnt toast.
No. Be something. Be a poissoir. You know.
French toast.
French toast. Oh my God. I know you probably think we're all stoned. No, I'm telling you, check out Yeah Toast on YouTube if you haven't yet. I'll tell you too. I'll make sure you guys get to the right place.
Okay, Cosmic Cretin. I haven't looked at the Met Gala looks, and I have not heard of or seen the X-Men's Hellfire Gala,
Yeah Toast is
but I'll have to look that up.
it's the first one that pops up. 2.8 million views. Yeah Toast.
And Garrett wants to tell you about the gauntlets, Brandon.
Oh, Garrett. Yes. Hold on a second. Brandon, I forgot to tell you about the gauntlets. Please tell me about the gauntlets. By the way, I've got Nano, Infinity, and I also have another Infinity gauntlet, but it's a smaller. Oh, you can see Thanos. Let's see. Do you see Thanos? There's Thanos chilling out right over there. There's.
X-Men.
I got Thanos peeking through. He kind of looks creepy, but I like him. So. Let's see. I'm stoned. Hey, good stuff, Garrett. Well, I'm sure we make sense. You want to get really crazy? Watch Yeah Toast on YouTube. I'm telling you, you won't regret it. It's the perfect thing to watch when you're a little out of your mind.
Toasted.
Oh.
Not that we've ever done it, but just saying, if we did, that's what we feel like it would be like. Now I'm just thinking of the Bo Burnham line when he says, if you start to smell burning toast, you're having a stroke or overcooking your toast. God, I love Bo Burnham so much.
Me too.
What was I? Oh, guys, by the way, fun story. I wanted to tell you guys before we actually officially started the show. I was at work Monday morning at 7 in the morning. I actually got there about 6:45, 6:50 because I had some reports to do. And my employees got there early as well. It was nice. So they're all sitting around. Hey, Brandon, how was your weekend? It was good. And I go to sit down and I hear, shh. And I'm like, what the hell? And I thought my shirt came untucked. No. I had
Pants,
I
right?
ripped my pants about that much. And one of my employees saw it. Kay, can you turn around? I'm like, no, I'm not turning around. I ripped my pants. I'm going to go home and change. I sat down in the car to go home and literally ripped it like 10 million. I mean, it was the biggest ass. My ass was out, and I was like, I'm going to get pulled over. I am going over the speed limit to get home and change my pants, and my ass is out. And if they're like, sir, step out of the car, like it's going to be really bad. So anyway, ripped my pants, thought of the SpongeBob song, because no one likes a fool who ripped his pants. I definitely, yeah. Anyway, Monday morning, what a shitty way to start a week. Just for the record.
It was a breezy way to start the day.
No, because one of my employees probably saw my ass, and that's great.
You say your employees, you own these people?
I am their supervisor.
Employees are not owned.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're not Brandon's. He says they're his. He's using my employees like he.
Well, that's what you say. They're my team. Yeah, that's a common thing you say, Clinton. But you probably never been a supervisor, so no worries. Don't worry. It's okay. I was your supervisor, I think, at one point, or your project lead.
No, you were not. I was never on your team.
Vision 4, yes, you were. Vision 4, you were.
Vision?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was never. You were not a supervisor when I worked there.
This is a fascinating conversation.
We'll talk later, Clinton. I've got proof.
Oh.
All right. So anyway.
Oh, you want to, Emmy, tell us about your school. Give us fascinating things about your school.
I don't even supervise the children. No, I do supervise them, but they don't listen.
You say my kids too.
I do, because they're mine.
It's true.
Yeah.
Despite being he was never on your side. That's very true.
I was going to say, that whenever I had my rec in February, it was School Spirit Day. I do go all out for School Spirit Day, and I
looked amazing.
I was wearing a tutu and a blue tiara, and
you had to get out of your car and talk to a police officer, didn't you?
A couple of them, and the people who I hit.
Were you
who allegedly I hit?
Were you at our job when we had Superhero Day, Clinton? Or were you gone at that point?
I was gone.
We had Superhero Day, and I remember I walked out, and it was just anyway. My neighbor looked at me like I was on crack, like I was.
We all were planning to do Power Rangers though, and we never did. But I left like right before
it happened. Yeah, I still have my Green Ranger helmet. Yeah, I still have my helmet. I can't talk.
Who's what, Amy?
Whose outfit did you wear for Superhero Day?
I would say that was one of my friends. I can't remember her name, but it rhymes with.
Did she ever get that back?
Rhymes with Lemmy, and I don't remember if I gave it back.
Is it asshole?
She didn't.
Asshole rhymes with Lemmy.
We're airing our dirty laundry out before this podcast.
I think I asked you about it like 5 years later, and you were like, "I'll look for it." About 2 years later, I was like, "Did you ever find it?" And you're like, "Honestly, I have no idea where it is."
So at that point, I was like, shit, I don't know where it's at. And then 2 years later, you're like, you ever find it? And I'm like, Emmy, I don't know what to tell you. It's gone.
You owe me a Batman cape.
I owe you a Batman cape and gauntlets. You gave me gauntlets. You gave me gauntlets and like the shittiest little plastic mask.
Yeah, I don't want that back. That's okay.
I love how I want certain things back, but not that. I think it was like a whole thing, though.
It was part of the like $80 Batgirl costume that I wore. The gauntlets were, at least.
Nice.
The cape I'd had for forever. It wasn't like a family heirloom or anything. Belonged to my grandpa. He had to keister it to get out of Germany in World War II.
That's pretty awesome.
The Batman cape that you lost.
That's pretty awesome. I didn't realize that the Batman cape was so tied to the
I want one of those costumes you can order from these crazy legit websites, but they're all like $2,000. You can order like
cosplay,
like hardcore. Yes,
there's like costumes, and then there's cosplay. I respect cosplayers. Like cosplayers blow me like out of the water. Like I don't know how they.
Okay,
sorry.
You delayed there a minute.
Cosplayers all blow me. They all blow me out of the water with their costumes. It's absolutely amazing.
Oh my.
Anyway.
Well, y'all have cool stories. I locked up this week because I'm old. So that's what happened to me this week.
I ripped my pants. That's not a cool story at all.
Yeah, but it's better than just locking your shoulders and neck locking up for no reason.
Your girlfriend cosplays Keith. do go on. It's just, and now I regret sharing that. That's the only reason I said that, because he was like, oh no. So now I had to give you shit. My Dumb and Dumber tux was 100. Yes. Oh my gosh. I remember. Oh, I think I retweeted you, T-Wig. That was. Oh,
is that Tyler?
Yes,
yeah.
I did retweet Tyler, you actually. God, I'm so
that
jealous.
Costume was amazing.
It
looked
was, great. Dude. Oh, so good. Nope.
I also love you guys have been talking about me having kids that come out in bunches, full grown. So far as I'm aware, that's not how it works. But
you're working on a crazy Mandalorian costume, Cosmic. You've got to share pictures. I don't care. We are a nerd podcast, not technically an MCU podcast. So share those Mandalorian photos.
Oh, I would love to have a Gambit cosplay costume, Keith. That would be. I don't know if they make. I'm sure they make one, but I haven't seen them because he's not really mainstream.
Not yet.
Right now.
Not yet.
They soon. Better.
I've been wanting to do a Deadpool cosplay for a long time, but I don't have the money. Smash Trivia, John. Good to see you, dude. Deadpool would be a great costume. It would be a great costume to cosplay as.
And they're fun at Comic-Cons. They're fun to watch. Like they're just.
Yes, Tyler.
Run around and do stupid shit.
I went to for my job last week. We were at a town festival thing where it was just like music, and then there was like I do events for my company.
Are you calling the Tennessee Valley Fair?
No, it wasn't Tennessee Valley Fair. It was a Hoorah for Harriman was the name of it.
Okay.
And it was just a festival of like, vendors selling their stuff and like mom and pa soap, whatever brand they had of whatever product they were selling, just homemade stuff. And there was the corner preacher yelling at everybody from a church. And that's going to make people join it. And then there was concerts and food vendors. And there was a medieval, a group that was representing the medieval fair that's coming up. And they were walking around in medieval clothing.
Were they LARPing? Were they LARPing?
What? LARPing.
LARPing.
Trying to make fun of some people.
No, I'm asking a question. LARPing. It's live action role playing. Were they LARPing? What?
I think you have to go to like a Renaissance.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So anyway, they were advertising for that, and then there was this random. So there was a Superman and a Supergirl or a Wonder Woman walking around. The Superman looked like shit. He just had one of them zip up cheap Superman onesies, but he didn't have a cape. The Wonder Woman looked okay. Then there was an Aquaman who had a legit
Renaissance fair.
No, this wasn't a Renaissance fair. The Renaissance fair.
They were walking around with the Renaissance people.
No.
Okay,
No, that's what I'm saying. Sorry. There was a booth for the Renaissance fair, and those people were walking around advertising, giving out flyers for their Renaissance fair coming up.
Okay.
And then there was just random people. There was only 4 different people that were just dressed as superheroes. There was the 2 shitty Wonder Woman and Superman. There was an Aquaman who had a cool suit, but his wig was shitty. Looked
like
real
a Jason
bad.
Momoa wig.
And then there was a Spider-Man, and the Spider-Man, it was Jason Momoa version. The Spider-Man had, you can't really screw that up. It's a onesie anyway. So it was Tom Holland's version. It was the black with the red.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, I got to get a picture with him.
Oh,
and I sent y'all the picture.
Oh, yeah.
You should tweet it, man.
Yeah, but y'all didn't respond to it in the chat. Anyway.
He's not bitter at all.
Yeah, I got the picture with him, and I like the picture. I think it's a good picture, but no love from you guys. I bet the listeners would show me love if I showed it. But
Keith just said tweet it.
I love it. It's just little jab after little jab tonight, Clinton. Good to have you back.
Hey, Brandon, shut up. I'm talking.
Oh, it feels like that already. Okay. Don't worry. You're not even stretching from what you're doing.
But my truck driver was like, what is wrong with you? Like, we have an outsourced truck driver. We have our team, and then we have a contracted truck driver that drives our event truck. He was like, what's the big deal? He was like, you're a grown man. I was like, yeah, but you know, I got a Marvel podcast and stuff like that. I was like, this excites me. I was like, you like working on things and you go to diesel shows. It's no freaking different. It's just the thing I'm into. He's like, whatever. Then one night in our work group chat, he sends me, he sends a bunch of pictures of he's going through a photo album. This truck driver that gave me shit for liking the Spider-Man sends a bunch of pictures in our group chat of him all through the years growing up. He dressed up as Spider-Man over and over and over. And I was like,
So-
how you giving me shit when you were a fan of Spider-Man? He's like, you were taking my place. I don't know. It's just one of those things I had to get you out of the way because you're stunting my style. I like Spider-Man. You're not allowed to like him too. This guy's like 46 or 45, but it was funny.
That's amazing that he dressed as Spider-Man but gave you shit for wanting to get a picture with
Not
Spider-Man.
as an adult.
Well, I know,
growing
but
up.
still, like at the same time, like, come on, he was a Spidey.
Oh, I gave him shit the next day about it.
Oh, you should.
For sure.
Oh, you tweeted us pictures of your Mando cosplay. We'll check that out and then we'll go live. Golly, we got a lot of comments. Holy crap. I think a lot of people started commenting right at the last second. Oh my goodness. This looks awesome, dude. Are you seeing this, guys? Cosmic Cretin, dude.
Oh, wow.
That looks good.
Oh,
That's
wow.
cool.
You made that?
If
Do you make the helmet too? What do you make stuff out of?
Jesus, dude. That is awesome.
Do you have like a screen or a
3D printer.
3D printer?
I got a photo.
said screen printer.
I got a photo with a cosplayer Spidey in Toronto a few years ago, and before my friend took the photo, Spidey picked me up and lifted me by surprise. I can't talk tonight. Scared the hell out of me because I'm like 250 pounds. That's awesome. Fiddlesticks and pixies. What a dick. LOL. Where do we find it, Cosmic Cretin? Yes, that is good stuff. That is good stuff, Cosmic. I don't think I've
up on my phone.
I met like I don't know if I ever really met like a diehard cosplayer now that I think about it. Like one of my goals in life is us to go around like the Southeast and like do some cons and like, you know, do some live podcasts. That'd be a lot of fun. So I think we'd meet people there. And I've seen people at movies that kind of dress shitty. But I wouldn't call them cosplayers.
Rude.
No, seriously. Like, I'm not even trying to be rude. Like, they're not trying. They're being funny about it. Like, they have a little toy Captain America shield, and they're like 30 years old, and they have like a hoodie with like holes cut in it, and they're just laughing about it and being goofy. Like, they're not taking pride in their work. It's just like, look, I'm the Walmart version of Captain America. Come to San Diego. I want to go to San Diego Comic-Con so bad, Bobby. That is a bucket list item for sure.
When the last Harry Potter movie came out, some guy that was at the theater that I was at was in a gold onesie with wings, and he was dressed as the Snitch. And you're saying that he was shitty?
God. No, I'm not saying he's shitty.
It was amazing.
It sounds wonderful.
After the movie, he was running around the parking lot. Nobody could catch him. So that was my senior year of college.
That is awesome.
He wasn't with me either.
Oh, that's
You bet
disappointing.
your ass I tried to catch him.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Clinton disappeared on us. Clinton, where are you, dude?
I know. Yeah, I'm ready to go. I want to go through these comments. Like, I'm excited.
Yeah, we got a lot to get to. So we'll start when Clinton gets back, and we will head on in there. I will never forget when I worked at a radio station, they made me go to the Twilight premiere dressed as Harry Potter. Tyler, that is one of the. Please tell me there's video or audio of it somewhere we can access.
That is so awesome.
That
though.
is really effing hilarious.
That's a dream job of mine, working at a radio station. I worked at college radio.
You follow one on OnlyFans. We're going to start our own OnlyFans, by the way, where we're going to post pictures.
Sell feet pics.
Amy's going to have feet pics. I'm not going to do feet pics. That's weird to me. I'll take pictures of my action figures.
For sale.
I
thought you were about to say asshole.
That too. My asshole and action figures. That's what you can find on our OnlyFans. And Clinton, his beautiful gray beard. So you'll have all of us. Hey, Busy B 44 is now an Abinger. Nice. Good to see you, Busy B. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. We got a new Abinger,
Will's
guys.
Back. John said, I once asked a Deadpool cosplayer at one of the local theaters where he was during Infinity War, and his response was that he was busy saving the Toy Story universe. It's amazing.
I love it, John. Oh, there's pictures. Okay. Tyler, I need to see those. Oh,
maple pear.
Maple pear it
Maple
is.
pear.
Here we go.
If it tastes like maple syrup, I don't need to buy these.
Yeah, try it. Let us know. How's it taste?
It's very mapley at the beginning and very peary at the end.
That sounds awful.
It's sweet. Oh, it's good.
Keith.
I like it a lot, actually.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Keith literally has the holy shit, what's happening face.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Keith, that just made me laugh. That's awesome. Put that sponsorship to good use. Hell yeah. All right, guys, we ready to record and start the podcast and talk everything that our listeners want to talk about?
Hey, yeah,
I feel like this, if anything, maple pear, you would probably like it. Seems like a very Canadian drink.
What does that mean? What is it?
Talking about because the Canadian flag is a maple leaf.
So he's generalizing the entire country of Canada.
I'm not bashing them.
I never said you were bashing them. I said you were generalizing them.
They have laws to protect their maple syrup.
It's real.
How do they do that? Oh, also with this, again, we're not sponsored, but
we do also know of pears, Keith said. Sorry.
It's sweetened with pure cane sugar and stevia leaf.
Nice.
So you think because it's a leaf also that Canadians would like it?
No, it's all.
So it's got a maple leaf.
I'm gonna stop because there's another ingredient that I'm gonna
Keith,
stop.
you cannot put me in that group. You cannot. You have to say that it was Clinton and Brandon who asked you that. I
what?
Did not.
Wait.
Ask you what?
Asked him if you like to ice fish.
That was not Clinton at all. What do you mean?
I think that was Brandon.
I think it was.
It was Brandon.
I think it was.
You're generalizing us. This episode is going to be very offensive to everyone.
Sorry, guys. Yep. If you're offended easily, turn away now because it's going to get real when we start hitting record.
Yeah, and I'm here, so I'm going to hurt somebody's feelings.
Garrett said he's from Texas. Does that make him more Southern than us?
I mean, technically, yes.
I don't know. Well, we know what Texas did this week.
Oh, stay away from it, Amy. Stay away from it. Stay away. Let's try to get through it. Amy.
Ron DeSantis got rid of standardized testing today.
Oh, nice.
I've never hated agreeing with someone more.
I can understand why. All right. Oh, you're wonderful. Oh, golly, that's Phil. Thank you, honey.
What is that? Is that maple?
This is Canadian
piss.
Thank you so much. Oh, I need to finish that off.
You can taste the maple syrup in it.
Something about Canadian piss just always tastes so good going down. All right.
I don't need to like these because they're only limited time.
We make it sweet. Keith, is there any other Canadians in the chat? Because Keith is representing really well right now.
I'm from Alabama, and I'll fight.
Let's all be our stereotypes.
Well, this got weird quick.
All right, guys, are we going to hit the record button and get going?
Lady, don't be watching us while you're driving.
I'm watching you guys while driving. Yeah, no. Well, you can watch us while driving, but don't text while driving. You can.
Oh, you can watch while driving.
No, actually, no. You shouldn't be watching us while driving because you're distracted. Don't.
You could listen while driving.
Yes, listen while driving. Don't, guys.
I'll do some ASM.
All right, ASMR. We're going to do ASMR with Clinton for 3 minutes before we start the podcast. Clinton, here you go. It's your ASMR channel.
Ready?
Here you go. Ready, go.
Hope you're enjoying your drive. Please be very safe.
Oh my God, this is not ASMR.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Like this? Like rub something across the mic?
No, do both. Do both.
Oh, it's making my spine hurt.
My brain just goes to weird immediately, and
it's so
it'll
funny.
come out of my mouth. And
Clinton's like, ASMR. Okay. We hope you're careful while driving.
I like to eat hair.
No, it ain't just. It can be just words. I mean, get off my.
I know.
Me.
Well, no, I was making. No one knows because allegedly no one listens to ASMR. He said you think weird things. It's like sometimes I put carrots in my pants.
Oh no! When I was brushing this across the mic, I was gonna say like, I'm giving you a head massage. And then it's just creepy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No, you got to be weird. Be stupid about it. If we're going to do ASMR, like exactly what Emmy did, like, sometimes I peel grapes just for the feel, but then I realize I'm a grape myself. You know, just like say something completely weird.
Eat Twix in layers. Chocolate first, then cookie, then caramel.
If you make
sometimes I take showers in my underwear.
And socks. As mittens.
Yesterday I ripped my pants and it was the most satisfying thing in the entire world. Yeah, just some weird shit. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed your ASMR. We appreciate you, and I think we're ready to record.
Well, BWGJ said they never want to hear me anymore doing that. So
I can't imagine why.
I think he said he never wants you to mute yourself again. I think is what he said.
Never wanted me to mute myself more than when I do ASMR.
Oh.
No Nick Cage though. Wait. I'm Johnny Blaze. And I'm ready to tickle your eardrums. There you go. You're Johnny Blaze. Hello, Batman. I can't do Bane loud.
Is this still the Patreon stuff?
Yeah. All right.
We're Patreons.
Normally
patrons.
I'd like to say
Icy Man said this episode couldn't be wild.
Oh, it's going to be. All right, guys.
It really is.
You ready to hit that record button? Clinton, I think your volume's okay. Can you talk just one more time for me? So I got.
Oh my God.
I'm just making sure.
What time is
that doesn't
Big
help,
Brother on
Clinton.
tonight?
Give me a real test.
I am but a breeze.
Clinton, I
Cross
swear
your
on
head.
it. Clinton, no ASMR test, a real test.
Oh.
Emmy, keep.
What?
How's this?
You sound great. Okay.
Fantastic.
As long as you stay right there.
I thought
you're
it
good.
was Wednesday.
What?
It's not. It's only Tuesday.
What? I'm sorry. Okay, guys, let's record. This is actually the podcast, guys. We're about to record the podcast. Everything you heard is a pre-ramble. We do this on Patreon a lot, but also for Twitch and YouTube. So appreciate you joining us. So we're going to actually start the podcast in just a moment. We ready to record, guys?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Hey, yeah, dude. Let me get all my notes and crap ready, and we will get going, and you'll actually hear the show. Abingers. Man. Okay.
Brata.
Why can't
Pull the
I?
lever, Brandon.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
There's awkward silence, and Emmy can't deal with it well, and neither can I.
All right, guys. We are ready to start the show. Clinton, we missed you.
Aw, thanks, Keith.
Keith, you're the man. Pull the lever, Brandon. Hell yeah. All right, guys. We are going to get started on Abingers Assemble. Is this episode? What episode is this of Abingers Assemble? Do I even know? I don't know.
I've been gone for
142.
370 years.
84
69.
years. 84 by my calculation. 69 was what? Never mind. Anyway, we're going to hit record now. I'm going to mute you both. Love you. See you on the other side when we actually start recording. All right, Clinton and Emmy are now muted. You can't hear them on the Twitch and YouTube, neither can I, but you can watch them dick with me during the actual intro. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on Twitch and YouTube. Seriously, you guys, we really missed this. All day we were messaging and talking about how much we couldn't wait for this. So this show is not possible without all of you. We do it because of your interaction, and we wouldn't do it without you. So we love you, and we're going to get the show started right now, hitting the record button in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Abingers podcast, where we assemble weekly to binge the MCU and all things nerd, old and new. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at Abingers Podcast. That is one word, ladies and gentlemen, ABINGERS Podcast. Give us a like, a comment, and let us know what you think of the show. You can also find us on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, wherever podcasts are available. If you want to support the show, head over to our Patreon at patreon.com/Abingers Podcast. We have exclusive content only available on our Patreon, and we always appreciate your support. Another way to support the show, and if you really like it, consider giving a 5-star rating on your podcast platform of choice. I promise you it goes a long way with us getting eyes and ears on the show, and we appreciate it very, very much. But I'm just one of your hosts, Brandon. I can't do this alone. I'm joined by my two hosts, Clinton, Emmy. Clinton, how are you doing, sir? We're professional. Please, let's get through the intro. Please, let's get through the intro.
I'm doing good.
All right.
Good.
Let's just try to get through the intro. Emmy, how are you doing?
Okay.
I'm feeling a little extra.
Hate you guys. Hate you guys so much. By the way, thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah.
We really, really appreciate it. If this is your first time listening to us, this is Abingers Assemble. It's a little bit more of a loose show, as you can already tell, where we just talk to our listeners on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever. And so we greatly, greatly appreciate it. And we got some patrons, guys. We have 4 new patrons.
Whoa!
So we are going to give it 4 new patrons.
4, you say? 4, you say?
Vincent Moore, Bevan Burns, MCU Stan 27, and Michaela Kwan. Thank you so much for supporting the show, guys. 4 new patrons. We couldn't do it without you as well. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
And if you
if
you have not seen Shang-Chi, if you've not seen the Hawkeye trailer, if you're not caught up on What If, just letting you know, we're going to talk about it with our listeners. So spoiler alert ahead. Emmy, did you have tiny hands the entire time I was doing that intro?
I don't know what you're talking. My hands, I mean, like they're small, but they're like normal size.
Really? Okay. Because I have to keep a straight face the entire time you're doing anything, and I thought I saw a tiny hand. I guess I was mistaken. I apologize.
You must say, they're my hands are small.
Okay. Well,
Brandon, what do you have to keep a straight face? Why?
Because if I bust out laughing during the intro, I have to start it all over again, and that is the most painful thing in the entire world.
No, not after when you asked how we were doing. You could have laughed after that.
I don't know. I was still thanking our patrons. I was doing the normal,
You just got to keep it straight 100% of the time, don't you?
That's it.
In every category.
Every category. Straight white male. Anyway, I know the road looks tough ahead. No, appreciate it. Yeah, guys, we're here live on Twitch and YouTube. If you're listening again, by the way, if you want an in-depth review of What If, Shang-Chi, we have that available in our catalog. Like I said,
Incredible Hulk, it's in the catalog as well.
Ooh.
I know people are clamoring for that one.
Oh, is that
And
there?
Iron Man 2. I know that a lot of people are asking for Iron Man 2 content right now.
Yes. So Iron Man 2, The Incredible Hulk, or anything.
And
we've reviewed
Thor: The Dark World, I think, is in there too. Everybody's liking that one a lot lately.
Exactly. So Thor: The Dark World, the most popular MCU movie of all time. So go ahead, check our library out if you want some in-depth review. If you want just a good time and a live show, hey, welcome. Appreciate you coming. So guys, we've got a lot to get to. So we have asked our listeners on Patreon, on Twitter, on Facebook, what they're thinking about Shang-Chi, thinking about the What If series so far, the Hawkeye trailer, whatever was on their minds, we have reached out to them. So guys, we are going to start out with our patrons. We are going to start out with Catherine Reed. Catherine Reed messaged us and said, have seen Shang-Chi twice, and it is still one of my top 5 Marvel movies of all time. I was so excited to see the Hawkeye trailer. I mean, Hawkeye is the sexiest Avenger. The Rogers musical was great. I see a Broadway hit. What If Zombies was great. I am digging the dark side of Marvel. So a lot to unpack there, but Hawkeye is the sexiest Avenger. I think we confirmed it. Clinton, can you confirm for us?
Did I hear that right?
I'm reading Catherine Reed, what she said.
I think that's supposed to be a joke.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I hope it's a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Catherine, appreciate it.
And if it's not, maybe go to the eye doctor.
So she also said something very well. Thank you for being nice to our patron. Appreciate it. And also with Shang-Chi, top 5 favorite MCU movie. Would you agree with her?
We did this once, and I'm still torn. I went and watched it last night for the second time, and I have to say that I liked it more the second time, even though I loved it the first time. But the second time, I enjoyed it even more. And maybe because we review it in the first time, I'm just looking for things, maybe.
Right.
But I liked it a lot. I feel like once we get through, I think it'd be a good idea for us is once we get, and we don't have to, but once we get through this year with all the new content, we can redo our rankings, because I'd like to see where that lands, because there's so many movies and so many things I like and don't like don't like. There's a couple I don't like, but I would like to, I know it'll be in my top 10 for sure.
Wow.
Keith wants to know if you liked the damn dragon more this time.
You know what's funny is I did.
Oh,
actually.
Nice.
Good.
Because I watched it this time and I thought if it was just a winged dragon flapping through the air, then it wouldn't be as cool as the way this thing was moving.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Shang-Chi, and I feel like you're right, Clinton. I mean, especially since Spider-Man No Way Home is coming out in Christmas, maybe we do it kind of mid or late January, kind of collect.
Yes.
Because that newness is so... Sometimes I don't know if it's the newness of the movie that's weighing heavy on me or if it's just a great movie. I've come out of movies thinking, that's it, that's the one. And then like a few months later, I'm like, okay, it's kind of in the middle of the pack. So I don't know. I want to give Shang-Chi a fair shake as well as the rest, especially Eternals and Spider-Man coming out. So, but gosh, top 5 Marvel movie. I mean, hey, a lot of people are saying that though.
It's damn good. Yeah,
exactly.
Highest rated.
End up top 10.
Yeah, highest rated audience score of any Marvel movie.
Yeah. Appreciate you reaching out, Catherine. Thank you so much for your support. Garrett Williams said, with Supreme Strange, I wonder if that was the origin of Mephisto. The zombies episode also had me thrown. I didn't know what to do. When Sam got sliced in half, it hurt me. I love how Shang-Chi was named an Avenger by announcing it on social media. LOL. He was so freaking cool. I went and watched a movie the second time, and my girl did, to which she never wants to do. It's so cool how he uses the rings. It's so smooth and graceful. Is it just me, though, or does the throat of the Mega Soul Sucker look like Dormammu? Maybe servants of his and every soul they capture goes to the dark dimension. Just a thought, but I'm just excited to see him again when we do get more. And the Hawkeye trailer looks cool, but it was a little weird. Don't have many thoughts on it. Ready for the stream. Thank you so much, Garrett. And I think we saw you earlier, Garrett, on the stream. So yeah, a lot to unpack there, but Mega Soul Sucker and Dormammu. Maybe there's a connection.
I think it was just close colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they were both a little glowy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody on our Facebook page was like, why is nobody talking about the fact that Mega Soul Sucker could have been Strange Supreme? Did you guys see that comment? Because
no, I didn't, and nor did I think of that.
And I'm so sorry that I don't remember the name. But somebody pointed that out, and I was like, that is a good damn point.
Because we saw him transition when he absorbed all those beasts.
Because he had like wings and stuff, and he had like tentacles and stuff, and he had like, I mean, it could have been. He was sucking souls, man.
He was sucking souls, and I liked the. we didn't get really. I don't think that is that even a character from comics. Not that I can remember.
Mega badass.
I felt like a lot of the things in Shang-Chi were just giving a lot of credence to Asian culture and mythology, which I thought was very cool.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
With all the creatures when they got there. And didn't he say he was sad to see Sam get cut in half?
Yes, he did. He said, when, hold on. Why can't I get to it?
Bucky wasn't too sad about it.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. No, excuse me. When Sam got sliced in half, it hurt me, is what he said. So, yeah.
It was rough seeing some zombies.
Cap, I had a problem with. I know that's no surprise to you guys, but that was tough, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I cried so hard.
Yeah, I know you did. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it, Garrett.
I laughed a little bit when they used that sweet line.
Well,
it's the end of the line.
It's the end of the line.
all right, guys. Michaela Kwan. Michaela Kwan said, the Hawkeye trailer made me think of one of those shows that is serious but actually funny. I think it could end up being corny, but I at least like that they are acknowledging everything that happened between the snap and the blip. I also love Shang-Chi. It was everything my half-Chinese heart needed. I do not know about the end credit scene with the sister. I can't decide what part of the organization she has taken over. Zombies, well, I hope it's not over because that was an unsatisfactory ending. So glad someone else is saying that. For some reason, and obviously I was wrong about it being a two-parter, but like it just felt like such an abrupt stop. I felt like there was more to come. So
it's because they teased Thanos, and he was the big bad of the whole phase.
I know.
That we just went through.
But I wanted to see, and someone also, I can't remember who messaged us. I'm so sorry, but said, did you realize Michonne and Okoye, the same person in?
Shit! I meant to bring that up too.
I thought that was so cool. I thought that was so great.
Why didn't I think of that? We've said that on the podcast, right? That they're the same. Shit. And she was like the badass of the episode.
Yeah,
she was.
Before I forget, because she sliced Falcon in half.
Well, he shouldn't have been talking shit.
People have brought up Zombieland too, which is a movie that I watched recently. Kevin and Christina watched the second one, and I watched it with them thinking, like, I'm not going to like this. And I absolutely loved it and went back and watched the first one too. And like, that was very reminiscent of Zombieland as well. And I could have kicked myself multiple times for not bringing that up. Thank you to everybody who did bring it up.
Yes.
To remind me that I could kick myself for not bringing it up. But
Icy Man just said, I heard the live action Marvel Zombies is in the works. I read that to Brandon Emmy right before. It's rumored. Would you guys be here for that? A live action Zombies movie?
Yeah, I would.
I'm in.
I would. It's going to have to be like I guess a universe all its own. I don't know. Or we see the event. I don't know. I mean, we're getting really into multiverse now when the zombies exist in the MCU, but I would watch it for sure.
Fernando says no, he wouldn't be into that. But Spider Mr. Man says, I think that would be very cool.
Just made it home. I'm here, bitches. Hey, Jordan. Nice to see you, dude. So yeah.
I love horror movies.
He loves horror movies. Loves them.
Yeah. And I love scary movies too. So this one with Marvel would just be, to me, chef's kiss.
So that'd be interesting.
I would love to see it. But a lot of people, I know who said it a minute ago. I don't remember in the chat, but I've seen online, a lot of people aren't as big of fans of What If. Like, a lot of people are not as interested in this as they are the real world stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby, I think, even said something, and I'm not trying to, sorry, Bobby, but I do know he's like, I'm not a big fan of What If. And I don't know. I would.
That's okay. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Brady said that is how I feel about all of What If, but I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah. I don't know.
Not sad, maybe, talking about Bucky.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, What If is, I don't know. I like it
because I enjoy it too, but I think even watching it, knowing that it still is going to affect the MCU canon, I think my brain disassociates it from standard Marvel movies. Like, this ain't canon with the MCU. Like, this is just its own fun animated thing.
That makes sense.
So maybe that's why people want more back into the MCU real world.
Right.
More steaks.
And more John, steaks and more chicken.
I knew you were
John, to answer your question, we actually have put it on the calendar that we will be reviewing Venom Let There Be Carnage.
Yes, we will.
I think it's a couple weeks after it comes out because we'll still be in the middle of something. But
yes, we will be reviewing it though in the month of October, pretty sure. So should be good.
Can't wait for Carnage Let There Be Venom.
All right. April said, I love the Hawkeye trailer. Looks fun. I'm one of the few who actually like Hawkeye. I even got a pic with Jeremy Renner at a Comic-Con. I can't wait to hear what you guys think of the trailer. Emmy, I don't like scary things either. I made sure to watch the zombie episode in the daytime. LOL. I'm getting a little tired of things revolving around hope. Watching this episode reminds me of why in Infinity War did Doctor Strange not use the portal to chop Thanos' arm off when they were trying to pull the gauntlet off, like Wong did to one of the Black Order when he was in the park. That always drove me crazy. Anyways, love you all. Thank you, April. And Jeremy Renner got a picture with him at a Comic-Con and can't wait to think what we think about the trailer. Guys, we really haven't talked about what our thoughts are on the Hawkeye trailer. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a few questions we get tonight. So, guys, go ahead. I mean, what did we think of the Hawkeye trailer? Emmy, I'll start with Jeremy Renner's #1 fan first. So.
I am actually getting kind of excited for it.
Yeah.
And I think that the reason that I'm getting excited is that it's not just Jeremy Renner.
Right.
I think that the fact that there are other people who are going to be in it with him is helping. I really liked the character that they showed with Kate Bishop. And I
was there with you. It was magical. It's a moment you're going to remember forever.
You were complaining about the cat hair on my couch.
Well, let roll that shit, you know.
That just made me sound like a cat lady. It's okay.
If the shoe fits, okay.
Okay, all right. I only have one cat.
But we were there. Tell the story.
Okay,
we were there.
Sorry. No. It's really
2 glasses of wine, holding hands, candles lit.
Scissoring.
Hawkeye shoulder.
Scissoring?
What? What?
You had candles and wine. I assumed we were scissoring.
There's only when there's candles and wine. If you're not scissoring, are you doing it right?
Emmy, you're the hawk to my eye.
I was going to say it's really embarrassing when people ask me how many cats I have, and it's like, do I look like the kind of person that would have more than one cat? And they're always like, yeah.
Oh, well, one of you please.
Do you only have one?
Well, one of you please read the latest comment on our thread right now.
Clinton doesn't like pussy hair on the couch. Why did you make me read that? Why did you make me read that?
Hey, you know what though? Because of Manscaped, I don't have that anymore.
All right, guys. This is not a sponsored episode. So anyway,
wait, no, Hawkeye.
Yes, Hawkeye thoughts. Can we get to? We got 40 comments to get through, and we've gone through 3 so far in 20 minutes. So we've got to, gotta squeeze a little bit.
Brandon will read them, and we don't need to say anything. Just let
or
Brandon read
not
them.
take 5 minutes per. How about that?
I'm just saying.
I did really like it. It gave me something that I don't think I've ever been more excited for in the MCU, and I don't say that lightly. Rogers the musical. I was talking to some people on Twitter last night. Some of our fans on Twitter last night. Like, I need a musical number at least. Somebody said that they wanted an entire episode based around it. Please make it happen. And also the fact that the set and the poster are very similar to Hamilton really makes me think that we should review Hamilton.
Found out that was purposeful too, and it's actually right across from where Hamilton was filmed in real life.
Nice.
Was filmed. They're gonna go back to it. They're still doing it. It's a Broadway play.
Clinton, what was your thoughts on Hawkeye? Please.
It was good. It was good.
Please, Clinton, don't be a jerk tonight.
No, I liked the I liked the whole feel they've got going on with it. Because I feel like they're trying to really pass the mantle to Kate Bishop.
Oh, yeah.
And so it seems like she's going to be she's going to be a very heavy focus in this by the trailer. But I think I'm like Emmy. I think I can digest it better with there being another character. And I know there's people that like Hawkeye, and I love Hawkeye in the comics, but I do not even Jeremy Renner thing. It's just the character they've made him. I've said that 1,000 times. But this looks fun. It looks like everyone's comparing it to Die Hard.
I was going to say, yeah.
Just action at Christmas, and they're doing all the Christmas areas that movies do, right? Like
Rockefeller Center.
Yes, and where the big tree is and all that.
Rockefeller Center.
Yeah.
Rockefeller Plaza.
I knew you'd know, but I'm excited. I wanted more of the dog in this too, Lucky. So,
but you didn't even see the dog till I pointed him out to you. So you're welcome.
Exactly. That's my point. They show him one time. I needed more of him in it.
I will say, Jeremy Renner, Kate Bishop, Hawkeye. This looks like it's going to be really, really a lot of fun. I cannot wait. The Christmas vibe, I don't know. It looks really, really fun. It looks like it's not taking itself too seriously. Definitely some Die Hard vibes in here as well. I'm excited, guys. I've always thought Hawkeye was very hit or miss in the MCU. I do like him, I think, more than probably anyone on this podcast, because I'm one of the only few, I think, that like the Age of Ultron bit with him, like with his family at the farm. I love the callback on Endgame, how emotional it was seeing his family again, and then he got snapped out of it and then had to go back. And anyway, I think but at the same time, Hawkeye is still the lesser Avenger of the six, I at least to me. And so to see him get his own Disney Plus show, to see him kind of be a mentor to Kate Bishop and see where that relationship goes. And I'm really excited about that. I think it'll be cool.
I will say that Christmas song is probably one of the most played Christmas songs in my repertoire, because I play it on the last day of school and skip through the hallways.
You skip through the hallways. I mean, can you do that right now?
Well, no, but I'll sing it for you. It's the most
no. Copyright, Emmy. Yeah. No, we're not gonna get copyright.
Yeah. The catchphrase is a little cheesy to me. The best gift is in a bow or with a bow or something like that.
I like that. Cheesy. I thought it was funny.
It's
that
so
seems right up your alley.
It is, but I don't need it on a actual.
It was very tongue in cheek, and I thought
there's also a lot of rumor about Kingpin showing up here. Ooh. The Kingpin from Daredevil.
Yes.
Which would be interesting because Daredevil is supposed to be in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Spoilers. Maybe not. I don't know.
It's photoshopped. It's all photoshopped.
Oh, per Andrew Garfield it is. So Vincent Moore, appreciate it. Thank you so much, April. Vincent Moore said, I like the Hawkeye trailer a lot. It gave me a little of the Avenger game vibes. Love the musical scene. Also, I noticed Hawkeye looks like it will be set during Christmas time, and Spider-Man will be set during Christmas time. I know Spider-Man is mostly Sony, but do you think there might be a crossover? I heard rumors that Kingpin from Daredevil Netflix series will make an appearance in Hawkeye. Will be exciting to see. I'm overjoyed that Shang-Chi destroyed the box office. Next up, Venom, Let There Be Carnage. The last episode of What If was very fun. Love the zombie Wakanda, the Peter tutorial of how to survive a zombie apocalypse. It reminded me of Zombieland. So,
hell yeah.
Good stuff, Vince. Appreciate it, man. The Hawkeye trailer, he basically said everything we were saying right before we got to his comment. But Kingpin, there's not a better Kingpin than the one that was in Daredevil. So I'm stoked.
Vincent D'Onofrio?
Yeah, there's no way they can recast the guy. I'm sorry. After he did, I'm sorry. He is wonderful. He is wonderful. And Shang-Chi destroying the box office. Definitely want to touch base on that. The Labor Day numbers are in. I think it had the highest opening weekend of any Labor Day movie opening. Is that correct? Or am I don't know if we can answer that on the spot. I know it got huge numbers though, and that's really, really exciting to hear.
I'll Google it real quick while you guys keep talking.
Yeah, I don't know, but Shang-Chi deserves all the respect and all the success in the world. They're
not showing it in China though, are they? Because of the previous comments he said about his family.
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no idea.
I think in an interview before he even got this role, he talked about with migrating over here his family and how like he got a little political about China, and apparently that old interview is preventing this movie from being shown in China.
Wow.
And that's a big box office place for
I just can't
movies.
It's so silly. Anyway, I hate that that's not being shown in China, but the last episode of What If was very funny. Zombie Wanda. I think it was Bobby
Zonda.
I think it was Bobby that posted in our Abingers Facebook group where it was like, call me scared and horny at the same time or something. Like it was that Bill Hader picture of him. Did you just hear that? That was my watch that was like, I don't know what you mean by scared and horny at the same time. My watch apparently thought I said Siri at the same time. So, yay, I just Googled on my watch, scared and horny. Nice. Well,
Bobby Yagi.
There it is, guys.
Or a fear boner.
Fear boner. The boner.
I can confirm that Labor Day's highest is Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Yes,
its total gross is $144,000. And
Who? Wait.
Halloween
144
is the second.
144,000? I think you got that
You
wrong.
mean a million?
Million.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought that was
I thought you were. Aren't you a math teacher?
Yeah, that's kind of.
I am.
Oh, it's.
Yeah,
I'm
that
sorry.
was a
It's
decimal
reading. It's
point.
reading. You're reading math, so reading's not your strong suit. Got it.
Anyway, so next was Halloween with 58 bajillion. Million.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Appreciate it, Vincent. Thank you so much. Appreciate your comment. Guys, we are going to move to our Facebook group next. If you want to hang out with us over there, we are at facebook.com/Abingers podcast. And we have a Facebook group called Abingers Assemble. And so we asked everyone what their thoughts were on multiple things. So we are going to get to that right now. As soon as I click this button. So I wasn't ready, apparently. When I opened Facebook, it refreshed, so it took me away from where I was. Yay. I'm buying time. If anyone wants to talk while I'm doing this, that'd be great.
I just get in trouble every time I open my mouth.
Keith, I'm not a teacher. I don't know where you would get that impression. I don't even think I was the one that said it that time. It was Clinton trying to shame me for not being able to read numbers.
Oh, man. Oh, there
And
it is.
You're the braggy one about being smart with math.
Yeah, because I am.
All right, so we got our Facebook Abingers here ready to go. Bobby here is saying, what do you think the beacon and the rings are signaling to? If Talo is another universe, is Wong suggesting that the power of the rings can be felt across the multiverse? What villains do you think it could attract from the now open multiverse? I also think Marvel missed out on a great casting by not having Ming-Na win a part of the cast. Think she could have been a badass warrior in Talo. The Beacon, guys. To be honest with you, I was just kind of as confused as Bruce Banner and Carol Danvers in the scene. I was like, okay, it's a calling to what? What is it? And I think the fact that he seeing it, can it be felt across the multiverse? Everything seems to be tied with the multiverse at this point, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was my idea. I think it's definitely the multiverse.
But
and I'm curious to see where it goes to in the multiverse.
You know what I mean? But what?
Maybe we don't know yet.
Exactly. Do you have any idea, Clint?
I just feel, I don't know. I'm wondering, and I wish I could think of the race that actual rings are from. But what if it's a beacon to that race of people that the rings originally came from? I mean, if the rings were made for or come from a certain race,
and that's just what I'll do,
wouldn't they have, if the beacon was calling to anything, wouldn't it be the creators of the rings? Ooh. You know how, like, if you lose your iPhone, you can ping it and it calls to you because it's your iPhone. You know where it's at because you have your logins. Maybe they encrypted their shit into these rings.
Good.
Why would they wait so long to get them?
Hmm?
Why would they wait so long to get him? Because his dad had him for 1,000 years.
Oh,
when I lose my iPhone, I ping it immediately.
That's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yes.
And it's just in the couch cushion.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think there's another comment that I might have seen, and we'll probably get to it. But the idea that the rings actually do fit fingers, but it's for a creature that's that size, and they just fit the forearms of humans, but they're actually rings for this being that's massive.
Right.
That's a cool theory too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Although they kind of look like they can change shape because, as you said, when they're erect,
they get erect and they go up the forearm. Wrist,
so the one.
Look at that. Look at that muscular damn forearm.
All right, guys. Anything else?
Not one ring.
All right,
yeah,
Bobby.
They all have to be different sizes.
Bobby,
well, then again, no, I wear different sizes on my ring fingers.
All right, guys. Bobby said not a fan of the What If series and can't wait for it to be over. So we can get to what's next in the series. I know I'm in the minority with that opinion. I wanted to touch base on this. About What If, because I don't know, like you said, Clinton, where this is in canon with the MCU, technically, we just are not seeing it fully played out yet. You know, it kind of feels like it's on its own island right now. I think eventually it's going to pay off. You know, with Bobby saying I'm not a fan of What If, I will say the quality has been very up and down for me. I will say some episodes are incredible. T'Challa as Star-Lord, great.
Doctor Strange exploring the dark side of things works really good for animation, I feel like.
I would agree with that as well. Yes. And I just put it's funny. I'm a huge Captain America the first Avenger fan. And I will say I watched it again after we've kind of gone through 5 episodes. That's the start of this. It was just very, let's literally put Peggy Carter in as Steve. I mean, I know there was little subtle differences as well, but it just didn't feel as earned as other Marvel projects. And the zombie episode is very polarizing. I've seen some people love it, and I've seen some people hate it. And that's just from what I'm reading on social media. And I'm not saying this person hates it, this person loves it. It's just, I don't know. Is it up to the standard? I know you... are we fans? Are we ready for what's next, or both? I guess. Emmy, I'm going to throw it to you.
Oh, I was also waving to the burrito because there you know. Anyway, one of the previous comments I wrote down hope because they were like, I'm sick about it always being about hope, and that is something that I've kind of noticed. Like hope was in that first one,
right?
No, that the one that we didn't like, where Hulk exploded.
Yeah, Hulk exploded.
And then this one was also about hope, and it was like, okay, are they trying to get at something now? Like, is this what it's all going to come down to? I don't know. So I agree with that person, whoever you were, and I just didn't get it in there because we were talking about Hawkeye and got weird. But yeah, I agree that it does kind of seem like it always comes down to hope. Maybe hope has something to do. Maybe hope is a Nexus being.
They say that, but there's been 2 episodes about hope.
Yeah, 2 out of how many have there been?
And it's not even about hope. Zombies wasn't really about hope.
But they like made a point of like
she was just leading it.
That's like,
because it affected her parents. If honestly, it was about Janet Van Dyne. Because she's the one that brought the virus, and Hope just led it because it came directly from her family.
But like they say,
but I think the biggest issue, I think it's because it's not a continuation every episode. So it's every Disney Plus series we've got, every movie, it's telling one singular story. Even if the episodes are 30 minutes or an hour, it's a story that continues on to the story in the next episode. The what if is different in that every episode is its own, and it's got to be crammed into 30 minutes. Okay. So I feel like people are feeling a little like it's a little like
rushed,
offsetting. Yeah. Rushed feeling, you know what I mean? And you can't really pinpoint where we're going because every episode's so different.
But what if it's like Love Actually, where you don't realize that they're all actually interconnected until close to the end?
And I think it honestly may be that way.
I hope
and so. Maybe I think the payoff, because she was mentioned in 2.
I'm not talking about Hope the person. I'm talking about Hope.
Like, oh, okay. I thought you meant the person.
Like Doctor Strange. I did for a second, but now I've redacted that. Like Doctor Strange had hope that he could bring Christine back. And then T'Challa had hope that he could change Thanos.
He did change Thanos. There wasn't hope there.
Okay, but he had to have hope first for it
That's
to happen.
A little stretch. That's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, you know what? We've been sitting here for a minute.
All right.
Oh, also, real quick before we move on, Lady Winter Soldier, the name of that race I was trying to think of is the McLuhan race. She gave us the 10 Rings of Power are actually the product of the dragon-like race Axon Car, or the McLuhans from the planet McClu IV. The Axon Car utilized them mainly as the power source for their interstellar craft engines. The rings function currently cannot be explained by modern Earth science. So it's the McLuhans. That's the word I was trying to think of, the race, the McLuhans. Gonna forget in the future, but just wanted to say it.
Good stuff.
Y'all can remember it.
Good stuff. Jared said, I'll send my video via Messenger. Jared, remind me, guys, I have to go to our Messenger to watch his video. But he also said, as far as the Hawkeye trailer goes, I'm excited to get back into the current timeline, live action, and can't wait to see. He basically said the same thing. I can't wait to get back into the current timeline, live action. So kind of to what Bobby just said. Anyway, and can't wait to see Haley Steinfeld join the MCU. She was amazing in the Pitch Perfect perfect movies. This will also be the second bit of content that we get in the MCU that takes place at Christmas time, Iron Man 3 being the first. As a big Cap fan, I kind of want to see the Rogers the Musical now, and also hope to see Val and Yelena return. Y'all will see Hawkeye's value. Just you wait.
Just you wait. Just you wait.
And I'm glad he brought up Iron Man 3 because
song.
I've considered Iron Man 3 a Christmas movie since it came out, just for the record. So good stuff there, Jared.
I don't consider Iron Man 3 a movie.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
That was so
I cannot give Iron Man 3 shit after I've loved Iron Man 2 so much.
Oh, that's so funny.
But yeah, okay. I get where people are coming from saying like it's time to go back into
and live action. Yeah.
But I have really enjoyed this little foray into what if, and I'm glad that we had Shang-Chi in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that helped. That helped be a palate cleanser for me. Because I do miss the live action. I do miss the current universe, even though we're setting up multiverse here and there and left and right. I miss it too, to be honest with you. I'm not saying what if is bad, but I'm saying I do miss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of ready. And Shang-Chi helped, and I'm excited to kind of finish the series off. We have 4 more episodes left, but I'm not going to say like, oh, I'm ready for what if to be done, but I'm ready for the next chapter as well. I guess if that probably doesn't make sense, but I don't know. I'm just I'm ready for live action being the majority again.
Yeah, I still look forward to it every week, but it's different knowing that it's like, oh, I'm not looking forward to it to like, oh gosh, I got to know what happens. It's like, what's going to happen this time? It's like a different feeling.
Exactly. Appreciate it, Jared. We're going to get to your video in just a second. Before we do, Margaret, thank you so much. She said, been listening since WandaVision. I love the crazy conversations between y'all. Thank you so much, Margaret. You. She said, number one.
Some people do not.
And some people don't. You just ask a couple that not our fans. Margaret said, number one, protect Maurice. All right.
Morris.
Oh, excuse me, Morris. It looks like Maurice. 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 I would say that's
I
Maurice.
bet they meant Morris.
Okay, cool. Just making sure because it looked like Maurice. Number two, theory of the rings beacon. Kang from the 31st century did go back to ancient Egypt. Maybe the rings were brought back with his future tech. Oh!
Okay.
Oh! So I like that.
In our Shang-Chi episode, I was like, it's Kang. Now I want to call him Kong. Because it's K-A-N-G.
Yeah, and the way I read it, Shang. Yeah. I almost read it Kong, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But Kang, I think I said, like, I think it's Kang, but I don't know how or what. And my theory completely fell apart. But that's clever.
Some pretty good stuff. Number 3, zombies. Guessing that the space events of Infinity War still took place, Thanos would have gone to New York for the Time Stone, or zombie Ebony Maw brought it to Titan. But who had the pleasure of biting Thanos? I would hope it was Tony.
Of biting Thanos? Yeah, I would hope it's Tony too.
Good stuff. And so number 4, Emmy and I would be best friends.
This is Margaret. Hi, Margaret. Let's be friends.
Yeah, nice. And the Hawkeye trailer was cool, but I'm not thrilled. It's Christmas themed. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm
very much the opposite.
I'm actually stoked it has a theme to it, and then it's going to be like Hawkeye interwoven in it. I'm kind of stoked about it.
When do you guys put your Christmas trees up?
When do I put it up, or when does my fiance put it up?
When does your fiance put your Christmas tree up?
November 1st.
Okay, cool. When do you put your Christmas tree up?
I'm a bit of a procrastinator because I'm like, I was going to say, I got these gifts, but no, got the gifts and the tree the week before. So the week before Christmas.
Dang.
I got to get the fucking tree up so I can put the gifts underneath it.
Nope, don't have it.
And then it stays up till February.
Yeah.
So if I could make myself, a lot of people do it the day after Thanksgiving, don't they?
Yeah.
Or do they have it up during Thanksgiving?
My parents do. You're very loud again, just FYI.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've had to turn them
Sorry. You're getting yelly like I usually do. You get excited.
Yeah, you are.
I wasn't even yelly earlier and I was loud. I don't know what's going on.
first of all, I almost put mine up in April whenever we were in the midst of the quarantine the first time. I was like, okay, but how early is too early? But yeah, I put mine up on November 1st. And like part of me is like, because I love Christmas, but that's also Zach Day, the day that my friend passed away. And so that first year, like that's what I did drunkenly to like, I need something good. And so I put my Christmas tree up. And so now it's a tradition.
Yeah, I don't. So I know for Halloween, a lot of people will start decorating right now. As soon as it's September 1st. Halloween's my favorite. Christmas is not a favorite of mine because of my dad passing on that day. So I don't really like it that much. Or I didn't for a long time. It's gotten better now, but I do like the theme of Christmas though, like they're doing in Hawkeye. I like that theme. It's just like warm and fuzzy and family and cozy kind of vibes.
We took a really happy holiday. It made it sad.
Yeah,
we really did.
Yeah, for sure.
Wasn't trying to, but it's just not a good remembrance. It just reminded me when you said that in me. It's not like an exciting time for me.
Yeah.
So Margaret also said, I won't oh, sorry. 6. Does anyone else think that Brandon sounds very, very similar to Mike Schubert, host of Potterless? They definitely have the same energy, and I can't shake it. Love y'all. I've never heard him talk, so I don't know.
Is he real boring?
Clinton's really sweet tonight, by the way. I just want to say, if you ever feel
it's just a joke, it's just a joke.
If someone's getting bullied on the podcast, I hope you can see. My God. I'm begging for help, please. If I blink twice, I'm in trouble.
What is it you say to us, Brandon? Won't you get that pity dick out of your mouth?
I never said that to you.
They say that in Shang-Chi.
They say that in Shang-Chi. I've never said that.
Tessa Thompson says it.
Tessa Thompson says, "Get that pity dick out of your mouth, Clinton." Oh no! Margaret also said, "I won't remember the live tomorrow because my kids run my life, but I wanted to throw my thoughts out here." Margaret, thank you so much for reaching out. Those were some really, really great thoughts. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, new best friend.
Yes. Mary said, "I'm late, but just wanted to say that the zombies episode was my fave, mostly because I got to see Peter interact with T'Challa and Bruce, which I've always wanted in the live-action MCU. Can't argue that." I've always wanted a one-headed Paul Rudd, so that's why the zombies episode was.
It was the thing I didn't know I needed.
Yeah, that's a good way.
You just called him one-headed Paul Rudd, and you're not wrong. Really pisses me off.
He's always one-headed Paul Rudd, but it's still right.
No. Yeah. No. Oh, I was thinking one of his heads got chopped off with the rest of his body.
It's okay. Thank you, Mary, for making me hate that I'm right. Appreciate it. Jared said he messaged us his video, so let me check our messages on our.
I was gonna say I wrote it down.
Oh, thank you so much. All right, let's get to our messages in the Twitterverse and get to Jared. Here it is. I could be reading that wrong. Switch accounts. The Bingers Podcast. Jared. Okay, here we go. Jared, we're going to get to you, man. This is Monday. Thought on zombies. We're going to listen to Jared here live on the Abingers podcast.
Hey.
Well, it should be connected, and it's not picking up the audio.
Hi, my name's Jared from Subway.
Why is it not playing?
Just kidding.
No.
Hold on.
That's not
Technical
okay.
difficulties. Hi, welcome to our show.
It's cool. I covered.
No, you didn't. You didn't cover it all. Why is it not playing? Hold on, I'm gonna try.
So
the toasted marshmallow is really sweet, by the way, guys. Just so you know.
Like, what kind of flavor? Is it like Jelly Belly toasted marshmallow?
It tastes like.
What are you getting hints of?
Ensure.
That's the worst review I've ever heard of anything.
I like Ensure. I like Ensure. But
this is what happens, guys. When
it's weird that it's in a seltzer.
Hold on, I'm going to try something real quick.
This also is really good for your joints and your health.
Yeah. Yep. So is mine.
It's not connecting at all. Oh, no shit. Hold on. No, that's not connecting.
How's that for ASMR?
Why is it not connecting?
That was better than your just screaming into the microphone.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was screaming.
I don't know why.
You know why?
Your mic is so loud tonight. I don't know why it is.
It's because I'm excited. I haven't been with you guys in a month
Mhm.
on a symbol, and I'm just here to talk to everybody. I'm just trying to have a good time, and y'all keep cramping my style. I'm just trying to have fun.
All right,
just trying to have fun.
I got Jared sorted out. You guys ready to hear from Jared?
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, here's Jared on his thoughts on zombies. Oh,
I really loved it. I love the perspective that it gave, that it started off in Bruce Banner's perspective, and that it takes place during Infinity War. And that being said, I loved how during the whole episode, I was wondering, when is Thanos coming in? What's going to happen when Thanos comes in? But I'm glad they saved that towards the end, because it would have probably just interrupted the whole scheme of the plot. I love how it was a great team up. That's what it was. It was a great team up. I love seeing these characters interact with one another that have, most of them, like, not really have ever met each other before.
That's a good point.
So it was an interesting group for sure. I loved that they used Spider-Man's videography to do the zombie apocalypse survival video. Fantastically done. I love how Happy, of course, begrudgingly takes part in it. And I loved how they introduced the survivors within that video. It was well done there. I love their explanation for the existence of zombies in this. Janet Van Dyne gets a quantum virus, which, when she comes back, spreads, and Hope feels guilty for it. And we see that guilt kind of grow in her and drive her to do a great thing. I loved that.
But she didn't get smaller. She didn't get smaller.
Stark's hand weapon. Every time he fired it, that was funny.
At the beginning.
Especially when he was a zombie and he said blam. I love that they stayed or kept that in there.
Blam, blam, blam.
So this begs the question for me: how did Happy survive for so long? Up to this point, did Peter just see zombies everywhere and then he's like, "Oh crap, I got to protect myself and everybody else"?
That's what I was gonna say.
And
Peter.
The only person he managed to be able to protect was Happy, meaning he lost Ned, MJ, Stark,
Aunt May,
and Aunt May.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad to think about, honestly. But it really shows why he's driven so much to do so well in this endeavor. I absolutely love the little sweet moment that Peter had with Hope.
Yeah, this is what you touched base on, Amy.
Fight with Sharon, zombie Sharon. It was great seeing like the more innocent side to Peter, and just like his explanation for why Hope is the way that she is. Yeah.
He's got another video as well we'll get to in just a second, but before we do, guys, that question he had about Peter and Happy, I think that's a good breaking point right there. You don't think about how many people had to be lost for those people to be there at that moment. And Emmy, I know that line really touched you about Peter saying, we smile because they can't, or something along those lines. And I know it really, touched you during our episode of zombies. You want to go into a little bit of that, I guess, or I don't know. That was just a real powerful line. And now thinking about all the loss he endured, it kind of means a lot more.
You're muted, Amy.
Well, that was.
I've always wanted to say that. I've always wanted.
That is fantastic because my body was like, "Oh, you want to respond? Let's burp instead."
All right.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna get through this podcast somehow tonight. Somehow, some way.
Jared used the word innocent, an adjective, to describe Spider-Man.
Right.
And when you really think about it, like, I don't know that innocent would be the right word, because he has gone through so much loss. Like, if you think that he has actually lost Ned and Aunt May and all the other people that he lost before, and MJ and I even what's his face? That's always Flash, not the Flash, just Flash.
Yeah.
That's
Flash
always
Thompson.
messing with him. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's had to go through a lot. And so he has had to rely a lot on hope to get him through.
Kind of makes you admire him a little bit more. You know, like, I don't know if I'd be as optimistic and as hopeful as a Peter Parker in that situation. I mean, it's pretty, you admire the kid for it.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I agree.
All right, so we will get to, this is Jared's second and final video. Jared, can't wait to hear from you. Here's some more thoughts on zombies.
Part 2. So I loved how Kurt keeps talking about Baba Yaga. And like, everybody's like, who's that? When Bucky fights Zombie Cap on the train, I appreciated the pun that they did there, where Bucky's like, I guess this is the end of the line, but also I got the feels right there, because who wouldn't? Especially as a Cap fan. I mean, you see my profile picture, Captain America, come on.
Love you, Jared. You're the man.
Where was I?
Doesn't matter. Captain America's life. That's where you're at.
Hilarious moment when Bucky said that he should have been sad when Okoye killed that dude. Who was that dude? Was that Falcon? I couldn't quite figure that out.
It was Falcon.
Yeah, but it was hilarious. But then Okoye is like, let's move on. Let's get this done. One of my favorite parts of this episode was seeing zombie Scarlet Witch do her thing.
Ow!
And in that, it was great to see that Vision kind of operated on his own, but that we also got to see the dark side of Vision, the Ultron part of Vision, but also the good parts of Vision that immediately put that Ultron part in check.
I did not think about that.
Would immediately regret what he did, or at least much sooner than Ultron would have. To regret what he did. And I love that T'Challa survived that whole endeavor. It was great hearing his voice again. Paul Rudd's head in a jar being carried around by Doctor Strange's cape is possibly one of the best things I've ever seen in the MCU. If we do not get that in the live action MCU sometime, then what are we living for?
Yes.
The one complaint I have against this episode is that it kind of, and I understand why they did it this way, they kind of left it open-ended as to whether or not Thanos would actually win. And as I've said before, like, this whole episode left me wondering, like, when's Thanos going to come in? When's he going to come and interrupt the plans?
Yes.
So I really enjoyed the suspense that it created there. But it also left it open-ended as to whether Thanos is going to win or not. Because then, how does he get the Mind Stone from them? That would be interesting to watch. Yeah. So, great episode. Favorite episode so far.
Oh, similar to me.
Can't wait to see more. Can't wait to hear the episode on this episode. Peace.
Appreciate it, Jared. Thank you so much for reaching out. Favorite episode, Emmy? That was your favorite. Is it still your favorite episode? You've had some time to sit with it.
I think between that one and T'Challa's Star-Lord, definitely. Those two are above the others.
All right.
For me.
All right. Clinton, Zombies episode, is it a little bit better for you? A little bit worse? Or about the same?
I like the perspective of because we questioned in our review why Vision would just be like, if he was doing logic, why would he go this route and then turn around immediately and flip? But I like that he brought out the Ultron because I didn't even think of that. Like,
that's a really
Ultron was
point.
a big part of Vision's creation, and to say that we kind of see a more Ultron side here was really interesting. I like that.
I love that, Jared. Good stuff, man. Thank you so much for sending that video.
Clever.
Very, very clever. And so Jordan sent us a video. He sent us a couple of videos. This is his Shang-Chi thoughts. So we're going to get to Jordan and his Shang-Chi thoughts. Here we go right here.
So the first thing that I wrote down when I started taking notes was Brandon, the soundtrack, and the score. The score, the movie album for it, I loved it all. And a lot of the tracks are definitely replayable. Also, Awkwafina was amazing, and I haven't really seen a lot of her work. Same thing for the rest of the cast, but I'm definitely going to binge and like research and look for things that they've played in and contributed to. I also loved how they mentioned the snap, but didn't make it that big of a deal. Like, yeah, it happened, let's move on. At the beginning, the bamboo scaffolding fight was very good. I was honestly on the edge of my seat. I also loved the bamboo forest and how it was constantly moving and how it would like kick you out. I know I'm jumping all over the place, but I'm just reading off from my notes. So whenever Shang-Chi was about to kill his dad and we thought that he would, somebody in my theater shouted pussy when he didn't. And I found that funny. But I will say, I feel like it takes more strength to show mercy to someone. So now I guess we can officially confirm that dragons are in the MCU. Also, it made me think, for some random reason, it made me think of the show that I used to watch as a kid called Dragon Tales. I'm not sure if y'all have seen that, but
I know he's talking about Dragon Tales, and then he plays the Dragon Tales theme song. So for copyright purposes, I have to stop right there, Jordan. But good stuff, man. I love that someone in his theater yelled pussy. Emmy, I'm sorry, I got to stop there as well. Emmy, what do you got?
I am way too old to have watched Dragon Tales. However, I watched Dragon Tales quite a bit because it's Max and Emmy are the names of the two kids. And I just thought it was so cool that one of the kids was named Emmy. And I justified it to myself by saying, well, I don't know. Are they saying Amy or is it Emmy? It was Emmy. So
now you understand why people call you Amy a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you ever watch Dragon Tales, Clinton?
I did not. What? I don't have no idea. I have no idea.
I was probably in middle school watching it. Like, I should not have been watching it. but because there was somebody named Emmy on it, I was like, this is the best.
Is it a kid's show? Like a little kid's show?
Yes, it was.
Very little.
Okay. I'm all about PJ Masks. That's my shit if we're doing kids shows.
Oh, man.
That was like...
Tyler loved Dragon Tales in the chat.
Tyler's also younger than I am.
I wasn't saying, Amy, I was trying to help you out. You didn't have to say Tyler was young. You could have just said, oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah, he's ancient. God.
No, not he's old. You don't even have to talk about his Emmy. This is Jordan part 2. Let's continue with Jordan's Shang-Chi thoughts.
Not only do we have Vibranium in the MCU, but now we have Red Dragon skills. So for the post-credit scenes, I know in one of my tweets I said that it made me almost cry and then also bust out laughing. I tweeted that because basically because he's an Avenger now, and I guess it was because seeing everything that he's been through, like with his family, specifically his dad.
Yes. But
leading up to that point, and then him and his dad made up and this and that, and now like he's an Avenger and like he has a power that they don't even know how old it is. So yeah, I'm excited for the future. I'm excited for his future in the MCU, the character and the actor. Also, I'm excited that the box office numbers are doing as well as they should be doing,
Labor Day,
given that we're in a pandemic. but it's estimated that it would be like 75 million for the box office just this weekend.
144,000,
really
Jordan.
fantastic.
144,000.
Hopefully, with that being said,
oh, let's get to, sorry, that was a abrupt ending. Here's part 3.
Movies for this year, it will not cause any of the future MCU movies for this year to be pushed back. So, but all in all, I love the movie. I feel like it's the best action movie Marvel has ever came out with thus far, at least until they make a second one, and hopefully a third one, because I love this character, and I love the culture and the dragons and the other mythical creatures that they show. Also, I really want a chicken pig. I think its name was Morris. Oh my god. I know it had no face, so that was a little weird, but it was so adorable. I would give this movie 10 out of 10 rings. Also, I just
love
realized
it.
while editing this video that I have been pronouncing Shang-Chi wrong the whole time. I was saying Shang-Chi, so I apologize. Yeah.
Brandon too.
Sorry about that.
I did the same thing too.
Yeah, you're talking to 3 folks from Tennessee, Jordan. You're in good company, man. I said Shang-Chi all the time. But yeah, good thoughts there as well. And I think we all want a pet Morris. I know I do.
Yeah, I just want like a pillow pet of him. Are pillow pets still a thing?
What are pillow pets?
Stop.
What do you mean? What are pillow pets?
I don't know what pillow pets are.
You really don't?
I don't.
Pillow pets were the pillows that you like folded them and velcroed them, and they became pets.
They were
like
little stuffed
plushies.
animals. Yeah.
That sounds absolutely adorable and wonderful.
I think he looks like a pillow pet. He is
does.
a pillow pet with wings.
He does.
Are they going to bring pillow pets just for Morris?
That would be great.
I would dig that.
I would buy one in a heartbeat. They were
Also,
like $20.
When I rewatched this last night, Trevor Slattery's parts got me again. But for some reason, I forgot when he sees the dragon horse and he goes, "That's a weird horse." I lost it all over again. That scene cracks me.
Yes.
Because he's just so
good.
somber and just straight face. Just, that's a weird horse.
I like that they were just acting. It still blows my mind.
He's so good, man.
Oh, y'all can see them too. I thought I was hallucinating this whole time.
They can see you, Morris. They can see you. It's so I hated Trevor Slattery in Iron Man 3, and he is 100% redeemed after this movie, and I actually want to go back and watch Iron Man 3 now. Ben Kingsley is a treasure. That's all I'm going to say. He is absolutely wonderful. So good stuff.
The way too that he introduces himself in exactly the same way.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
he's like it's the same, like Trevor Slattery.
Trevor Slattery, the actor.
Yeah.
I still feel like it's a reach that Wenwu kept him alive, but it worked for the movie.
It was his jester, so maybe it makes sense. I don't know. So anyway, Jordan, thank you so much for reaching out, man. Good stuff on your Shang-Chi thoughts. So we are going to get to our awesome listeners here on our Twitter. So here's our Twitter as well. I'm trying to find your tweets, Keith. You're out of order, not because of you. It's because of
freaking Twitter.
Twitter's so stupid. Like, it's put all your videos out of order. But I think I found them. So,
but also verify me. Hey, yeah. Stupid Twitter. All right. So Hawkeye said, "Stupid, verify me."
seconds after watching the Hawkeye trailer, quick thoughts. So here you go, Keith. Here is Keith's video on Hawkeye quick thoughts.
Okay, just watched the Hawkeye trailer. They're kind of doing like a Die Hard thing.
Yes.
And I like it. And I don't just mean that it's a white guy and it's Christmas and it's an action comedy. I mean, they're doing it feels like, that is what I mean. Never mind. But I couldn't help but notice.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I feel.
On my Christmas list was that Hawkeye go deaf.
I promise.
Yes.
Oh, he just had to zoom in on the
feel
ear.
Bad about wishing that upon someone, but he's a fictional character. It'd be more accurate to the comic books, and who gives a shit? It's Hawkeye. I am hard of hearing and will likely go deaf in one of my ears in the future. And us HOH people don't get the cool Matt Murdocks. We get Hawkeye. So at least give us the Hawkeye. But Molotov cocktail moment and more dangerous arrows moment were fantastic, and I can't wait for the show. Also, Vera Farmiga being added to the MCU is very exciting. All I wanted from the Hawkeye TV series is for them to explore the idea of him going deaf and for them to go into more depth about his Ronin years. And I think we're getting both. So Abingers, I ask you, do you think this show looks like something that could make you Hawkeye fans, or are you just going to end up liking Kate Bishop and seeing her steal the show?
Oh, good thoughts, Keith. Guys, I'm going to throw it to you. What are you thinking?
Por qué no las dos? Can I not become a Hawkeye fan because Hawkeye is now Kate Bishop? Is that against the rules?
Will you become a Jeremy Renner fan through this?
No, because I heard allegedly he sucks.
He sucks.
If okay, y'all know my qualm with Hawkeye in the MCU. If they can redeem just a little bit of him in this show, I will be satisfied. I won't say I'll be a fan because it's been, it's been 11,
so
12
long.
years since we started this journey. But
it does feel like that, but we've only been on the podcast for a year and a half almost.
No, not this journey. The journey of the MCU.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I noticed that too. So that when he's telling his family bye, he has an earpiece in.
Yes, that's what he zoomed in on that on his
video. So if they can make him hard of hearing like he is in the comics, that's something, which is great. The biggest thing that turned me off to Hawkeye, okay, where it did not line up for the comics, was when they gave him a family. It annoyed the shit out of me. And that seems like a driving force in this show.
So what Clinton's saying is, for this Christmas themed TV show, what they need to do for him to like Hawkeye, Jeremy Renner is to murder his family.
Happy holidays from Hawkeye's dead family to you.
That is not what I said.
Yes, it was implied.
It was implied.
The comics, he didn't have a family.
Get rid of his family, Marvel Studios. Get rid of his family. You know what to do.
The Matt Fraction comic, read it because it's amazing.
I'm sorry. Did you just use the name of our post-credit scene from the last What If?
Ah, nice.
Yeah, Matt Fraction.
Matt Fraction. Or was it? It might have been Shang-Chi.
All right.
I think it was Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Just quick Hawkeye thoughts. I'm not gonna. Tyler said it best. Why not both? And I'm gonna quote you, Tyler, in the chat. Why not both? I think this will make me more Hawkeye fan, and it will make me a fan of Kate Bishop. I think it's gonna be fun. I mean, when I watched the trailer, I was actually okay. Sign me up. I'm really looking forward to not only Kate Bishop. I'm looking forward to Hawkeye. I'm looking forward to the hijinks of all this amazing crazy stuff happening around Christmas time. So yeah, I'm here for it, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I can't believe it's coming out in November. I don't know. It's gonna be here right now. Basically, it's just crazy. So
I hope they do some Home Alone tactics in this.
They showed something in the trailer, like when he was like on the zip line and he was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "Home Alone callback." I was in my living room saying that. So I think we'll see
the Home Alone movies just are there for me. So can we just have a scene at least where a goon comes in and they've got like a paint can that just flies down and knocks the goon out the door?
A brick on a goon's head, like he just throws a brick down. He's like, "Please make it happen, Marvel Studios, please." This is some more thoughts from Keith.
I am with you, Brandon. It was incredibly heartbreaking to see Bucky have to throw his own best friend's shield right back at him and cut him in half and then say,
"Sorry, pal. Guess this is the end of the line."
It hurt to watch Cap die, and it hurt to hear the Cap music play when he did. But at the same time, that train pun was awesome. For the first time, end of the line was used as a freaking train pun, as well as his catchphrase thing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, I don't think that was Chris Evans.
I don't think that was Chris Evans doing the movies or lines.
The movies.
I don't know why I said movies.
I'm not sure either.
I just read something.
I think you did.
What movie was that he played at the beginning? I couldn't really hear it.
That was Iron Man 2, and I hate that. Son of a bitch, Keith.
Billy Brandon.
Oh, Keith did it. Keith.
Yeah, but you didn't pick up Emmy's bait there.
Keith, you son of I love Keith, but man, he baits us all damn day. Keith.
Thank you, Keith. I don't think he did it on purpose.
Keith, part 2. Here's his thoughts.
Afraid to say for
Here we go.
Emmy, thank you for saying what I was afraid to say for the chance of breaking Clinton and Brandon's heart. I didn't love the Paul Rudd in this episode. Yes, the lines were funny. Yes, Paul Rudd does deliver lines funny. That didn't look like Paul Rudd. That didn't look like Mark Ruffalo. That didn't look like Kurt. There were several characters in this episode that did not look like the characters that we have known and loved all this time. And don't get me wrong, it can be saved when a different voice actor comes in and does a great job. I was actually blown away by the guy who was portraying Peter Parker. In the same way that the wrong voice actor can pull you out of enjoying an episode, it not looking like Paul Rudd pulled me out of liking the Paul Rudd moments as much as I should. He's so expressive in real life with his face and his big blue eyes, and it's very strange to see a completely different looking dude. Feels weird to be saying this, but I guess what I'm saying, if I'm saying anything, is can Disney and Marvel put their heads together and find somebody who can draw?
And that is coming from the best artist on this podcast. I don't know, one of the best.
That's what I was about to say.
You know,
Keith, could you sketch us a more accurate version?
I think he could. Keith.
No, I'm asking. It's a challenge. I want him to do it. I want to see him.
Can you make
it.
a more accurate Paul Rudd than the one we've seen? Keith,
yes.
Keith is a fantastic artist. If you've not checked him out,
he is
pretty good stuff, dude.
John said the S word. And Shang-Chi came out, so I am no longer abiding by those rules. Not that I ever did, because
what S word?
Squirt.
Oh.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Is it Bulbasaur or Squirtle?
Oh, stop it.
So, but I will say, Keith, controversial words there, man. I loved Paul Rudd. Yes, I'm not going to say it looked like Paul Rudd, but I enjoyed Paul Rudd. So, anyway.
Can you play that clip again? Because there was apparently an Iron Man 2 reference, and I didn't catch it.
Don't worry, Amy. We will play it again never. So, here's Keith with part 3 of his final thoughts of
I'll watch
Zombies.
it on Twitter later, Keith.
My only other nitpick, and it is a small one, is I don't like blue zombies. They remind me of the original Dawn of the Dead, and I hated the way that they made the zombies look in that movie. Beyond that, there were some great moments here with Hope. There were some great moments here with Okoye. I loved Giant Zombie Wasp. I loved Hulk versus Zombie Wanda. And despite it not being Tom Holland, I loved the way that this episode portrayed Peter Parker and had him become kind of a leader of the Avengers. This episode turned me around from start to finish. It was a roller coaster. But in the end, this episode ended up being my third favorite episode. Strange Supreme comes first, then T'Challa Star-Lord, then this one.
Yes.
I was taken on a journey. It felt like a movie length. It felt like a lot of stuff happened, and
Clinton
a lot of characters had great payoffs.
Clinton just came.
And by the end, I was smiling. I really enjoyed it. I do think Thanos would just make twice as many people instead of half as many people, because then he could eat them. I know it doesn't sound like it, but I promise you that I ended up liking this episode. I loved hearing what you guys thought of this episode. My question to you guys tonight is, of the 5 episodes that we've seen of What If so far, which ones do you think have the most potential for a second episode, if that's what they're doing in second season?
Dude, okay, I'm gonna zombies. Zombies. I feel like it was a cliffhanger for me. So I'm gonna say easily zombies for part 2.
I'm still on board with my original idea, which is to keep every single episode like in the same universe. And
that was not the question.
That was not the question. Season 2, as the first one, is like, what if Captain Britain? And it continues that story. And then episode 2 is what if.
You think every episode should have like a continuation?
Yeah. So it's like, yeah. Duh.
Clinton, can you just take us out of this? What do you got, man?
I mean, I can't disagree with anything that Keith said in that one, because
you were like, yes.
Everything. Y'all gave me shit on the episode about saying Spider-Man was the leader in that episode, and he was.
We edited
I feel like
that out.
They gave him the. I know we edited it out, but I wasn't alone. And the ranking of the episodes are spot on with me too. Strange Supreme, T'Challa, zombies.
Okay. Ooh. So Keith is saying that his question has been updated. which one would I be most excited for? And I think honestly, I think it would have to be zombies. But not for the same reasons as Brandon.
I never said I was most excited. I just said what would be the most likely the part 2. If it's most excited for,
I think we're all against each other a little bit tonight.
Yeah,
like there's this tension.
Why are we so aggressive?
Strange Supreme. That's what I would say.
We woke up and chose violence today.
He rephrased his
I need an
question.
outlet.
An outlet for your violence?
An outlet for my assholeness. I've got to get it out so I don't take it out on people that I love.
I knew it was coming, but when it still came out.
It still happened.
Keith also said that you didn't answer the question. You're just being an asshole.
Didn't answer what question? Oh, what do I think will be a sequel episode out of all the episodes?
Yeah.
100% the zombies. Because of where we left off. And they reportedly are making a live action zombies. So I feel like the zombie one was a home run for them to people.
I agree.
Bobby would also like to know what are you getting notes of basic white bitch in the pumpkin spice?
I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, come on.
Tyler just brought me one. I'm still trying to drink the toasted marshmallow, and to be honest,
drink your toasted marshmallow.
So far, nope. This is a review podcast, and I'm reviewing these as we go through them. The toasted marshmallow, so far, 1 of 2. I don't like it as much as I did the first one, so it's my least favorite. But I've only had 2.
What was the first one? Canadian maple?
No, maple pear.
No, Brandon.
Maple bear, right, Keith?
Canadian maple is what you're drinking because you're drinking piss.
All right, Keith, thank you so much, man. Great thoughts, man. Love hearing from you. So we've got some other listeners on Twitter as well. MJ said, 1, starting with Shang-Chi, I think this is one of my favorite movies. I love Xialing, Katie, Shang-Chi, all of them, I guess. It was hilarious, emotional, and had the most badass action scenes I've ever seen. Even better than Winter Soldier, which up until this was my favorite. Wow, better than Winter Soldier. Okay. Number 2, this was also the first movie I've ever seen in IMAX, and it was amazing. So cool. The audience was the best I've ever went to for a movie because I went to the opening Thursday. My biggest issue with the movie was not even the movie, but the trailers. Okay. So good stuff there, MJ. I'm curious what you meant about the trailers, like the trailers before the movie or the trailers for Shang-Chi. I don't know what she meant.
Oh, see, I did have a qualm that they showed the dragon, and so when I saw the water, I was like, "Well, that's where the dragon is." Duh.
I thought you didn't watch trailers.
I do, and
trailers.
I forget most things about the trailers. I just don't forget everything about the trailers. Okay. I was doing a happy dance because Shang-Chi was better than Winter Soldier. Other point about trailers. Okay, so trailers in my theater were like, we got some weird ones. We got the new Jackass movie. We got Dune, which I know a lot of people are excited for Dune.
Hi, I'm Paul. Sorry.
There's a lot of good-looking men in this movie, Dune. So.
Oh yeah. Timothy Chalamet, Jason Momoa, isn't Dave Bautista?
Oscar Isaac, Dave Bautista, yeah.
Drax himself.
Yeah. There are some.
Well, I don't think Dave Bautista is attractive, but
I'm pretty sure though that Timothy Chalamet's character's name is Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Save Paul. We gotta save Paul.
Save Paul. Like in this serious moment. All right, what are we gonna do? Save Paul.
We gotta save Paul.
We gotta save Paul. It sounds like Opie from Andy Griffith.
But the trailers when we watched it together, Emmy, were different. So all the ones you're saying now are the ones that were there when I watched it last night. When we watched it, those were not the trailers.
When we watched it, I was late, and so I didn't see the trailer.
No, none of the trailers were any of those. It was all, it was Venom and Eternals, and
I got Venom and Eternals. On top of all
007.
those. And 007.
I didn't see
And Dune
the
and Jackass.
I didn't see Dune and Jackass at the one we watched together.
Ooh, I'm oddly excited about the new Jackass movie.
Same.
really
When I
am
watched the
too.
trailer, I laughed so hard just
did
with the
too.
trailer.
Oh God, we are best friends. We all are. Like, I swear, I was like, I really can't wait to see this. Am I in the minority? But you,
No,
when it opened with the trailer, with the Jackass trailer, I was like, aren't they old? And then in
They're
the trailer,
so
they
old.
talk about how old they are now.
It's wonderful. It's so wonderful. Oh, I love it.
I probably about 2 years ago, I got like back into Jackass and I was like, I have to watch all of the Jackass movies. And so I did. And they're just as fucking funny.
They really
They're just
are.
as good.
It hits that part of your brain that when someone's hurt, you laugh.
It really does.
And-
Like, it was like
and
the
I
old,
don't know why it's there, but
remember like the old America's Funniest Videos, like Bob Saget, like would talk about
Yes.
like someone would get kicked in the nuts. I would giggle.
Well, now it's Carlton from Fresh Prince, Alphonse.
Remember back in the day, Emmy?
yeah,
I
back
know,
in the
but
day.
it's now it's
Emmy?
okay.
Emmy?
Well, we're talking about back in the day. Emmy,
Remember
not
back in the
now.
day, Emmy?
But America's Funniest Home Videos has not gone away, and now it's hosted by Alphonse. I can't remember his last name.
All right. Well, anyway,
I fell down a flight of stairs at a friend's house one time. A whole
Same.
flight of them.
Same. Who hasn't?
And I had a friend up on the top floor laughing his ass off in the floor while I'm falling down the stairs. And I messed my arm up that day real bad. And to get him back, because my other friend was there too, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I was grateful for that. You can laugh after, but make sure I'm okay. That friend never asked me if I was okay. He laughed the whole time. So later, when he was walking up the stairs, I got a bottle of water and poured the entire bottle of water on him as he walked up the stairs. And he got real pissed at me for the whole night. And I was like, "Yo, you're pissed at me. I could have been killed and you were laughing. You didn't even check on me." So there's a fun story.
Jesus. God,
So here's a story about how I'm a petty bitch.
Pretty much.
All right. So, all right. Thank you so much. This is Jordan. He's got some thoughts on, it looks like he said this is my final thoughts. So, Jordan, we're going to go to you on Twitter. Here you are, man. Oh, that's loud. Sorry.
So you already have my Shang-Chi video response.
Oh, it's loud. It's really loud. Turning it down. This is What If.
But for What If between Strange Supreme and zombies, I think I like the zombie episode more as a whole, especially the ending. It felt more complete, even though there was a cliffhanger at the end with Thanos. Also, someone in a vid on YouTube said, and I agree with this, that this proves that Wanda is stronger than Vision because he couldn't kill her to save lives, whereas she killed him and then had to watch him die again. Although it was traumatic for her, there's no way she isn't a superhero. I will say that Vision is still a poet though.
But what is grief?
If not love.
If not love,
Persevering.
persevering.
I have to.
The Hawkeye trailer, I absolutely loved it. I love the dynamic between the two of them, and it seems like there's going to be a lot of comedy in the show, hopefully.
Yes.
I also hope that we at least get one full performance from the Rogers musical. Also, Clinton, mainly Clinton, what did you think of the Apple event today? I know they're your favorite company. Also, this question is to all of you, but I really want to hear what Clinton has to say, because I know he loves Apple. I'm personally excited for the 1 terabyte option for the iPhone 13 Pro. I'm also excited that we finally get a real keyboard on the Apple Watch 7. That's really the only reason I'm contemplating upgrading, because I already have the iPhone 12 Pro and I have my Apple Watch is good enough, but I'm still, oh, and the Apple Watch has a little bit of a bigger screen, so I'm still contemplating upgrading both though.
All right, Jordan, love you, dude. Really, really love you. Clinton, it's so funny. Clinton and I, before Emmy even joined, we were talking about this. It was a little more civil than what I think is about to happen because turn the cameras on.
I'm about to go off.
All right, Clinton. This is an MCU podcast or it's a nerd podcast. Hey,
it's
some
the
nerdy,
Avengers.
some nerdy.
We binge things.
So,
I binge technology.
All right,
I
Clinton,
watched the Apple event.
Clinton,
okay?
Apple
I watched
event.
it.
Apple event
Okay.
thoughts, brother.
I was off today.
Do it.
I was off today.
And he's about to go off. Apple. He's about to go off.
I don't use Apple. And this event showed me even more so why I don't use Apple, because we have the new chip, which is a thing every year, period, with any phone. There's a new chip. Okay. Great. We have the same cameras, but we're going to switch where they're at on the phone on the 13s. We're going to make them diagonal now instead of horizontal, or I'm sorry, vertical. So now they're diagonal. And so the video stuff they can do now, great. Awesome. The notch is smaller, and now they have 120 hertz screens. You know who's had 120 hertz screens for 3 to 4 fucking years? Android. They've had them. Apple's going to make it like they just awesome promotion. Cool. If you have a 12, I don't think it's worth upgrading to a 13. Just don't. It's not worth it. Maybe if you have a 10 or 11, do it. If you have a 12, Clinton, it's not much different.
Clinton,
huh? What?
We got to keep this podcast under 4 hours.
Okay, let me finish. I do like the color. I like the new blue color on the Pro Max, and I like the blue on the regular 13s. But the watch, too, also with the keyboard thing, you're not going to be able to use the keyboard on that watch very well. Just saying. It doesn't matter if they increased it by 1 millimeter of an inch.
4 hour limit, Clinton. 4 hour limit.
Okay. Jordan, you asked. There's my take. I think Apple is genius at marketing. Their products are very similar every year. They do perfect their products. They're reliable and they last, and I get it. But damn, they just are not innovative anymore. That's all I'm going to say. And, what if's good too.
Keith.
Yeah, but
Keith pulling the string for the Iron Man 2, like Jordan did the same thing with you, Clinton, with I want to know your thoughts on the Apple event. Keith, Jordan, you guys know what the hell you're doing. Sorry, Emmy, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's just so funny that our listeners let's wind them up and let them go. So anyway, I just thought that was great. Emmy, keep going.
I forgot what I was going to say. That's all it took.
That's all it took. I'm excited. I'm an Apple user. I have an Apple TV. I have an Apple Watch. I have an Apple iPhone. I have a Mac, even though it's from 2010. If you'd like to donate to the Abingers having a better computer, just message me. Anyway, I use Apple all the time. I love Apple. I will say, though, I hate that I love Apple because exactly what Clinton said, they just do the bare minimum. And literally, they put that little worm on that hook and I'm like, oh, I'll bite every damn time. And I know I am that guy, Clinton. I completely agree with you. I'm a sucker for Apple products, but they are really reliable and they are they're the best phone I've ever used. And I've used Droid phones. I've used Android before. I just prefer iOS. I think it's a much better and reliable system. However, they do the bare minimum and get away with it year after year. So I kind of agree with what Clinton's saying too. So I'm kind of in both camps. That's all I'll say.
Okay. But because they are reliable, my stepdad got an iPhone 5C 7.5 years ago.
Six and a half years ago.
I love you so.
They came out in 2015.
Clinton ain't pulling any paint.
It was old when he got it.
They came out in 2015. I work in it, Emmy. Okay.
I don't think you're right.
I am 100% right. They come out when
I have to put a caption in the show notes saying that we talk about the Apple event.
In the middle, we talk about iPhones.
I just want to make sure you guys are aware. Sorry, it's just funny to me.
My stepdad got an iPhone 5C in April of 2015. And it just crapped the bed last week.
Okay.
Your who?
My stepdad.
So what does he do on his phone?
I'm not sure.
Probably makes calls and text messages. Of course, it lasted this long. And I say they're reliable.
He also plays a lot of word games like Scrabble.
Yeah,
and words with friends.
They're reliable. However, I feel like people have a bad taste in their mouth about Androids because they used to be real shitty, and now they're not. People, like, honestly, I tell people all the time, customers, coworkers, both phones now are great. It's really a preference thing of what you're used to. Apple used to be the innovators. When Steve Jobs was alive, they were the ones that paved the road for smartphones.
You mean
they
Ashton
paved,
Kutcher?
And they did great things. Now that he's gone, they really just perfect the technology that's out there. They do not innovate,
guys,
hardly at all.
Guys, we got it. All right,
that's my
Jordan, I'm going to pay you back for this, just for the record. I love you, Jordan.
I would like the record to show.
Hold on. I'm talking to Jordan right now.
I'm sorry, Jordan.
Jordan, I love you, dude. You're one of my favorite listeners ever. You know what the hell you did here. You know exactly what you did. We went on.
Oh, shit. It came out in 2013.
Oh.
I was just going to say that.
So I was
September
wrong.
20th, 2013. I was going to say they were old when my stepdad and I got them. They were old, and I've gone through. This is my second phone since that phone.
All right, guys, we are going to hear from Smash Trivia John. What if Zombies Part 2? Oh, sorry, he's got a Part 1. There's Shang-Chi thoughts and What if Zombies Part 1. So we're going to go to Shang-Chi thoughts from Smash Trivia John first, and then your What if Zombies thoughts Part 1 and Part 2. Smash and Twitter, of course, put them in different orders. I appreciate you guys editing your captions to say Part 1 and Part 2 because that really does help me out a lot because Twitter is dumb. Twitter is dumb. So, John, we're going to get to you, buddy. Shang-Chi thoughts. Here we are. Smash Trivia John right here on the Abingers podcast.
So here's my thoughts on Shang-Chi and why I love the film. After WandaVision and Falcon and Winter Soldier, Marvel showed that they won't shy away from real world problems, and because of that, I started trying to find something from Marvel that relates to me having an abusive father. And I know they touched on it in Infinity War and Guardians Volume 2, but I felt like this dealt with it in a much more direct way. And I understand that what I dealt with is nothing compared to Shang. I still have my mom, and I wasn't taught to be an assassin, but I found multiple times while watching where I was thinking of my childhood and feeling his pain. They mentioned being afraid, and I still, to this day, I revert to a scared little boy when my dad gets mad. There's a moment in the film where Shang says he's gonna kill his dad, and while I understand that's wrong, in the moment I was telling myself, do it. He deserves this. There's a moment in the film right after his dad shows him the path to get to his mom's village that his dad throws him for not agreeing with him. And that made me think of a time when I was thrown across the room for not agreeing with my dad. My dad, he isolated me from the world, and unlike Shang, I still live with him, but at least he can't isolate me anymore. I don't have much social skills or much self-worth because of him, and that's why I'm so thankful to you guys and this community for accepting me. Because of this, I loved the film. I absolutely loved it. There's some other things I loved about it too, including the beautiful visuals, the action, the comedy, and especially the representation. Thank you for listening to me.
Oh, John.
Dang.
I just want to tell you, first off, and we've said this numerous times to you, whether it was in text or in an audio realm or whatever it was, John, we love you and we value you, and you have so much to bring to this world. Don't ever think that oh, I don't have the most this or that. You bring everything to the table and more. And we are absolutely honored that you listen to us, that we are able to give you a platform and for you to be heard. And we just appreciate you, man. And what beautiful and emotional and raw thoughts that you shared here today took such bravery. And just we really, really, really can't tell you enough of how much we think the world of you. And there's a community of people commenting right now as I talk.
Right now. Yep.
About how much they care for you and love you, and ourselves included. And you are one in a million, and we love you, John. And you're a special, special, wonderful human being. And don't let anyone ever make you feel any different.
And the fact that you were strong enough to speak out and say it, John, you are not the only one who has ever felt that way. You are not the only one who is trapped in a situation that is not good. And so the fact that you are able to speak out about it and to say that someone else needs to hear that, multiple other people need to hear that. And so I appreciate you sharing that with us, with this community. Like, thank you. And ditto to everything Brandon said. We love you. You matter.
Yeah,
thank you.
I can't follow up much from what they said, but just know, man, you're not alone. And honestly, when you put something out there like that, it really will show you how much you're loved, because like we're seeing right now in the comments, a lot of people suffer alone and they hurt and they never share things and self-destruct. And the fact that you got on here and said that is huge. And I know that wasn't easy for you either. I know things like that are very personal are very hard to share. But part of that process of healing, I guess, or feeling like you have people there for you, or people that, believe it or not, there are a lot of people that can relate to similar things that you've went through. Even when you feel alone, when you put it out there, it lets people know, hey, I'm not alone too. You know what I mean? And so the fact that you shared that and got it out is massive. And I think I can speak for everybody. Like, we are, I don't know if honored is the word, or proud to have you in this community, and for you to feel comfortable enough to talk about that with this group is huge. So, John, know that you're never alone, and that you're validated, and you're not a terrible person, and you are loved tremendously by a lot of people, including us. And I mean, it shows here. Thank you. We love you, John.
John also gives us his what if zombies thoughts as well, and we're going to hear from John right now. So here he is with his thoughts on zombies.
Thoughts on What If, Episode 5, What If Zombies. I didn't expect Marvel Zombies to be so funny. I would have thought it would be super serious, but I love that aspect of the episode a lot. Also, this shows how Spidey would be if it was just Marvel Studios controlling him, which makes me even more want Marvel to get the film rights back. Also, this is our first MCU interaction between Spider-Man and Bruce Banner / Hulk. It makes me want a live-action team-up so bad. I wish Tom actually got to do the voice, because this would have been the only time he'd get to interact with Chadwick on screen. I also loved Spidey with Wasp. They were so wholesome. And also, since you're supposed to wear long sleeves in this apocalypse, I wish that Happy gave Bruce the Saving Myself for Thor shirt, and we see Bruce wearing it the entire episode. That would have been hilarious. Yeah. And for a trivia question, What nickname does Deadpool get in the Marvel Zombies comic?
Pause.
I paused. Okay, does anyone know this? Because I don't. I have no idea.
What nickname does
Deadpool
get
in the Zombies comic? Hands up, I don't know. Guys.
Zombie pool?
I don't know this one.
What was the one that I kept saying that was wrong?
Everything.
Storm.
It was because you heard something wrong and you thought that was it. I can't remember what it was.
I can't either.
Scorn, like scorn, and you thought it was
Scorn. It was Scorn.
Yes, that's what it was. Scorn.
Yep.
Oh gosh. Okay, chat. Do you know? Because all three of us.
Liverpool. Brandy says Liverpool, and I hope that's it.
Ooh, Liverpool. All right, we're gonna get to John right now. John, love your trivia, man. Here is the actual answer. Pool body. Good one, Jordan. Here we go.
Undead pool.
The answer was Headpool.
Headpool.
And I had a lot of fun choosing some Boink Bond and Butchers for this week. There's 6 of them, so it's gonna be another video.
There's 6 of them.
Oh my God.
I have to take a bathroom break. I will return momentarily.
All right, so we will pause the actual recording of the podcast right now, guys.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. We will get to Boink, Bond, and Butcher when John comes back. What'd you say?
I had to go to the bathroom and not tell anybody.
On your phone? Yeah. That looks like you. That's John. That's Smash Trivia John.
Brandon is currently being accused of cheating.
She's like,
on his
what?
fiance.
She's like, what's that video you're watching? I'm like, that's Smash Trivia John. She's like, you sure? You sure that's John? Is that her name? Does he wear khakis? Hi, here's my fiance. Hi,
John from Smash Trivia.
Here, drink it. I can't add a big.
There's not enough.
Sprocket wants to know what my hat is for. Are you sure? Because
my fiance is like, hey, John, by the way, I'm cheating on you with my fiance, by the way.
Ow! She's gorgeous. She's sparkly. She's from Dollar General. Hold on.
Hey, she's not from Dollar General. She's a fine lady.
Excuse me?
I'm just kidding. They're talking about
Bitch, I'm Dillard's.
She's Dillard's. She ain't Dollar General. Oh, Amy, we had a backward hat club. What the hell are you doing?
I know. Sprocket wanted to know what it said on it or what it was from.
Oh, do you guys want to see my hat? Because I know you guys haven't seen it before.
This is my favorite hat.
Does anyone know where this is from? I'll give you a cookie if you know where it's from. Nice. Close up. Oh, we're going back to backwards hat gang?
Oh, well, no. I've honestly. Oh. I had the eyebrows with that one.
Oh, my God. I have Hawkeye hair from Avengers Endgame. Look at this shit. Hey, I'm gonna go find my family, and I'm gonna go chase them out, and I'm gonna hear them, and I'm gonna have a baseball glove in my hand, and I'm gonna get all emotional and shit. And then I'm gonna go back in time and let go of Black Widow, and then I'm gonna, oh shit, she's dead. And you go talk to the red floating guy. You go talk to him. You go talk to that floating guy, and then he'll see.
What happened when I?
Sorry, I was doing my best Hawkeye impression.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I was like, what happened when I turned my hat back around?
At least that's what the red floating guy said. If you want to go talk to him, you go talk to him. She can't be brought back. She's Black Widow. She's dead. Pineapple Willies. Yes, you got it, T-Wick. Good shit. It's Cosmic Cretin. Both people. Pineapple Willies. Good job, guys.
I ate my last Starburst.
Yes, it is a Pineapple Willies hat. Good job. And yes, you are exactly right. Pineapple Willies it is. Good job. I can't get it in frame. Thanks,
yeah, what's mine from, though?
Bitches R Us.
Yeah.
I can't wait for 6 Boink, Bond, and Butchers. This is going to be like the gauntlet of Boink, Bond, and Butchers. I swear if it's an inanimate object, I'm going to be pissed off. I'm just going to say it right now. If I am
pissed off or you're going to fuck it.
If I'm going to fuck an orange again, I'm going to be pissed off. By the way, this is all on Twitch and YouTube. You won't even hear this on the Patreon because I'm not recording right now.
Oh, damn.
I got a
Sorry,
lot.
Patrons.
But you'll find it on YouTube. Is it above your pay grade? Taylor, is it above my pay grade? For what? I don't know if I said something. What? That hair and the tats were a little too hot for Renner. His hair looked pretty. It's so funny. I watched Endgame yesterday, A Mandalorian. I really did. And I watched it and I was like, I like Renner's hair. I really like it. And I love the sleeve. And my fiance walks in at that moment and she goes, look at his fucking hair. That's so stupid. And I was like, yeah, it is stupid. I was like, oh my God, I kind of really liked it. And I was like, I kind of want to do my hair like that. But since she said it was stupid, that's not going to happen. So anyway, I really love that I actually am wearing khakis. Yes, you're wearing khakis, Smash Trivia John. All right, guys, are we ready to get to some Smash Trivia John? Boink, Bond, and Butcher.
Clinton, there have been a couple points that your shirt is so close to skin colored.
People think you're without a shirt.
Mm-hmm. I have been one of those people.
I have hoped that was the case. Clinton, go shirtless.
That's the best I can do.
Rest of the podcast. No, Clinton, rest of the podcast. Go shirtless. Go.
No, there's nothing.
OnlyFans preview, Clinton. Go.
Mm-mm.
Wait, you said to go shirtless? Okay.
No, Emmy, no, Emmy, no, Emmy. We're going to get banned from Twitch and YouTube. No, don't do it. Emmy.
You got to pay for that.
Only on onlyfans.com/Abingers podcast.
They nailed this one, by the way.
Nailed what?
The pumpkin spice.
Son of a Clinton, will you get off the damn beer? Jesus.
No, I have to. There's 4 flavors on flavor.
We're not talking about beer.
I'm on flavor 3.
We are having a different conversation.
To let people know. I feel like people are interested and want to know.
Okay.
This is important.
Right. Respect, brother. Respect. I love you.
The pumpkin spice really nails the pumpkin and the spice. You know how pumpkin spice stuff can taste like just pumpkin? This has that spice flavor at the end too. So it's good. It's good.
Star anise and what's the other one?
The toast. What? The only one left is apple crisp, and I feel like we all know what
the spices in pumpkin spice. It's star anise and
maple pear.
What's in those? No. Oh my God. No, I'm talking about the spices that make pumpkin spice a spice.
Oh. Well, just say that, Emmy. Shit.
Is it paprika? It's not paprika. It's star anise and...
Guys, we got to record this. I got to be in bed by midnight. Can I be in bed by midnight? That's my goal.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon's one, but there's there's a weird one.
This is... All right.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah.
You couldn't do that while I went to the bathroom?
He's left us.
It's a weirder one. It's not nutmeg. No, because I felt bad leaving Brandon by himself.
Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, it's just me by myself. Hey, guys.
Oh, now you guys can see my trash.
Yeah, did y'all talk shit while I was gone about me? Because I'm insecure? No? Okay. I think during the what if... Oh, Brandon, go away. Brandon, go away.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm going to go away now.
So who thinks during the what if episodes that Clinton and Emmy need to do an episode where we do the intro? Because what if Clinton and Emmy did the intro to what if?
Clinton, we're going to do it right now. Here you go. Ready, set, go.
Nope, Emmy's not here. That's not fair. It's not fair.
Emmy's here. Both of you guys do the intro. Ready, go.
Disappointed that y'all didn't get to my videos and my thoughts on Shang-Chi.
Intro.
It's Avengers Assemble.
Unique Defender. Who?
Welcome to the Avengers podcast, where we meet to avenge the nerd, old and new. You can join us on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or wherever you get your favorite podcasts. And your least favorite podcast, whichever podcast you like to listen to. Sometimes I peel grapes just for the feel of it. Well, you can also support our show at patreon.com and Twitter.
And we'd like to thank our sponsor, Manscaped.
And
For real, guys.
I'm just one of your hosts. I'm joined by two of the greatest assholes I know. Brandon, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Emmy. How are you doing?
Clinton, how are you?
I am just superb.
Superb. Okay. Yeah, thanks. You guys did a really good job of not distracting me while I did that. I didn't get distracted at all. I think I did it perfectly. Can we just record it? I think that's
Brandon,
the one. Just record
guys.
that. That's it.
Unique Defender said,
That you can follow us on Apple
No.
Podcasts, Google Podcasts.
they said I'm
Podcasts.
They said I'm disappointed that y'all didn't get to my videos of my thoughts on Shang-Chi.
Unique. He has more videos? Jared, you're a Unique Defender, aren't you?
Oh, so it's on our Facebook Messenger.
Yes. Okay. Jared,
Just an FYI, guys, the Facebook Messenger,
not the best.
it's not the best way to get with us because a lot of times it will just show up in like a notification on our, like for me on my personal Facebook, it'll show up as a notification
Just
there.
real
And I
quick.
usually have a ton of like, today is so-and-so's birthday and blah, 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 blah. And it does this whole account switch on your phone. It's weird.
Jared, we will get to your Shang-Chi thoughts though, because I will scroll up because now that we know, appreciate it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you ever tweet us. That's the best way to do it. Just make sure you label part 1, part 2, part 3. But we'll get to it, man. And Emmy, by the way, that what if intro, I don't know why you don't do the intro from here on out. I thought it was one. Clinton, Emmy, you guys knocked it out of the park. I thought it was wonderful.
Clinton didn't do jack shit. Don't give him credit for any of that.
I
That's
laughed.
all
I laughed.
me.
I had our audience going, and then you two assholes showed back up.
You
So
asked
I
to
had
do
a
the
premise
intro,
going
and I
on.
said, "Here you go, right on the spot. Let's do it."
you weren't
Jared-
supposed to. You weren't supposed to be there when I said that, though. So you put on your headphones and stepped to the side, but you were still listening.
All right. I know.
Jared, I did see it,
Ooh, Emmy.
and it was from a while ago, and I responded to it. It was from when it came out, when Shang-Chi came out.
All right, guys, let's keep going. Jared, we'll get to your Shang-Chi thoughts, but before we do, we want to get to Smash Trivia John and his Boink, Bon, and Butcher because there's 6 of them. 6, Jared. 6. But hey, Unique Defender, we love you, and we will get to that one very, very soon. But Smash Trivia John, real quick, we're going to hit record in 3. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm going to rewind at the beginning. Okay, here we go. Recording now in 3, 2, 1.
Right. Boink, Bond, and Butcher time.
Yeah!
Happy wearing the Saving Himself for Thor shirt. Bruce wearing the Sanctum sleeveless shirt. Spider-Man wearing Doctor Strange's cloak.
Okay, hold on. So there's Spider-Man, Happy, and what was the third?
Bruce Banner and the sleeveless. They're specific to what they're wearing.
Oh,
So
God.
Spider-Man with the cape.
Yeah.
Bruce Banner sleeveless with that Sanctum Sanctorum outfit on.
I would do that orange.
And Happy in the Thor. I'm saving myself for Thor shirt.
I would do the orange, guys. I would make love to that orange.
Is Spider-Man old enough to boink? Or marry?
Yes.
In our universe, yes, Emmy, so we
Yes.
don't go to jail. Emmy, do you have tiny hands on right now?
Okay, I'm going.
These are my hands. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't notice them until just now.
I'm going to boink Spider-Man Supreme.
Ow!
I'm going to bond with
Clinton likes him,
Banner in the Sanctum Sanctorum clothes, and I'm going to butcher Happy in the Saving Myself for Thor.
I would switch Hulk and Happy and okay. I
Okay.
would butcher Hulk because I'm sleeveless. No, I'm sorry. And I would bond with Happy.
I would bang Happy because anyone that wants to save themselves for Thor is my kind of man. So
fair enough.
So here I am, happy. And so I would also with
Sorry, my eyelashes were starting to come up out of my eye.
I'm sorry. And I would bond Bruce Banner, super smart.
What?
Super smart. We'd get to know him, and I would butcher some Peter Parker. I would. I don't need no cloak. I don't like blankets. I like
Scott's
I think you're just
in a jar, Giant Wasp, or Kurt.
Scott's head in a jar, wasp
in a dryer.
Scott's head in a jar, Kurt, and what was the third one? I had the other one, and you interrupted.
Giant Wasp.
Giant Wasp. Ooh, Giant Wasp. There's more to love, so I'd bang
She's
Giant
a
Wasp.
zombie.
I would.
You would boink. You would boink. First of all,
I would boink Giant Wasp. I would marry Bond. I would bond with Paul in a jar, because Paul in a jar is a lovely human being, and I guess that's Ant-Man in a jar. And I guess I would kill Kurt.
Hey, Amy.
Butcher, Giant Wasp.
Oh, get out of here! Boink that
She's
Giant
a zombie.
Wasp.
She's a zombie.
Oh,
She's a zombie.
okay.
That's a good point.
Hold
That's
on.
a good
Hey,
point.
no.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on, fight me. Okay.
I'm sorry. Your tiny hand is gonna boink a giant. Is that what we're saying right now? Okay. So Butcher,
We're not gonna
Giant Wasp,
Mm-hmm.
boink.
So when I think about what we're answering, it's really comical. John, I love
Boink
you.
Kurt, Bond, Paul Rudd head in a jar. Although it was
Oh,
for a
so
second
you married Paul in a jar as well?
yeah.
Okay,
We
Clinton.
bonded with him, Brandon.
Sorry, we're gonna make
This
t-shirts.
is our pay. Yeah, this is us. This is our.
Boing, Bond, and Butcher
Avengers.
t-shirts coming out soon. Just ask Emmy. It's gonna be great. Clinton, what do you got?
I'm going to bond with Paul Rudd head in a jar.
3 for 3. We're all
Well, I mean, what else you gonna do?
I know, but
besides kill him, but
we
you're not
rarely agree
Why
on
not
anything.
boink? I mean,
what are you gonna do? Ram your stuff into glass?
No,
Come on now.
No.
Why's it gotta be glass?
Stop.
It was in a glass jar.
Yeah,
Clint.
take the bell jar off. You don't need protection.
I feel like part of him living is that his head is in a glass jar.
Hurt my head. I haven't laughed that hard where my head hurt.
Okay, so I'm gonna bond with Jarhead. I'm going to butcher Kurt, and I'm going to wait.
Clinton, don't you change your answer because you agree with me. I swear sometimes
gonna-
he's like,
Butcher.
I'm gonna boink Giant Hope. Zombie Hope.
all right, we got another one. Here is more Smash Trivia. Sean, I'm in tears. Oh, I love these.
Zombie Iron Man, Zombie Wong, or Zombie Doctor Strange.
Zombie Wong.
All right, guys, the zombie part doesn't matter. I'm a boink Iron Man.
Quick.
I'm a Mary Wong.
No,
I'm a
you
butcher
got to say
Dr.
zombie
Strange.
before every one of them, Emmy. Go back and say it again.
I'm a boink Iron Man.
No,
I don't care if he's a zombie or not.
Zombie Iron Man is what you have to say. You have to make it
I'm
official.
a boink Iron Man. Y'all are gonna make me manifest this.
Yes.
I'm gonna boink Iron Man, Mary Wong,
Mhm.
Bond Wong, Butcher Strange,
I'm going to.
zombie in parentheticals in front of that.
Oh man.
But it's still boink Iron Man.
Someone in our chat just said you can't boink zombies. You will get bit, and if you don't get bit, they aren't very
Not
good.
not if you wear protection. Not if you wear protection.
Boinking a zombie is for sure how you catch COVID.
No.
It's Pretty Women rules. No kissing.
That's messed up. I'm gonna say the same, Emmy. I agree. I think it's the same for me. I would boink Iron Man. I would Bond, Wong, and Butcher Strange.
That was it.
Oh no. Okay. I'm going to boink Zombie Iron Man. I'm going to bond with Zombie Strange, and I'm going to butcher Zombie Wong.
Oh,
That's the darkness in you.
What do you mean?
Mephisto confirmed right here on the podcast.
Strange is a little bit darker than Wong is.
Strange is looking out for the universe, and he would look out for my
Hulk, Zombie Wanda, or Zombie Giant Wasp.
Hulk, Wanda, or Giant Wasp?
Oh, Brandon's got two women in this.
John, I gotta say, I do appreciate you putting the women in there for Brandon so that he doesn't have to fuck oranges.
I've had to fuck an orange and a lizard. I'm really over it. I'm gonna say
now you got me having to fuck women. So either, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna say boink Zombie Wanda because
Zonda. Let's
see what that Zonda can do, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
And
Baba Yaga.
And I'm gonna say Bond, Giant Wasp, because like if you ever need a ride to the store, just climb up my brain went. Hey, we need Tide. We need some laundry detergent. Okay, hop on my back. Okay, I'll do that all day. And I guess that would
She's
be
already zombied though. She'd just be like,
yeah, and you'd be doing all the laundry and all the dishes and all the cleaning and all the running because she's a zombie and she's not coherent. So
who says women have to do all that, Clinton? Can it be both? Ooh.
I don't know. I've never
going against the patriarchy.
I don't know. I'm not with women. First of all,
I'm telling you as a heterosexual male, you can do both. You can do both.
I can't do both. I do one gender, and
all right.
That's what I know.
What was the third? I don't even remember the third. I'm sorry. Was it Hulk?
It's the male. The Hulk.
It was Hulk. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Butcher Hulk. I thought it was Hulk, but yeah.
The one person who's not zombified. You've got a zombie fetish.
Yeah, and can you imagine boinking Hulk? The bedroom would be a disaster. Like it would be fun and crazy at the same time. You know what I mean?
6 point of boink bond and butchers, John. 6, dude.
All right. I'm in. Take my money. I'm boinking Hulk.
Yep.
I'm bonding Zombie Hope.
Oh, no, I'm changing.
I'm bonding Zombie Hope because she doesn't seem like the person that I would have to chop limbs off of other people to feed the hunger for, while Zombie Scarlet Witch does. So Zombie Wanda is getting butchered. Assuming I can do it in that situation.
Clinton, what do you got?
Okay. I'm going to bond with Hulk.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Okay.
Clinton likes him. Okay.
Alive.
He's very alive. He's very alive and muscular.
Right.
Okay. And I'm going
to.
So
he can do all the womanly chores.
I'm going to boink Zombie Wanda.
Yes.
Because she just has to move a finger and it'll get me off. Like she can just do magic. We don't even have to touch. Hold on. She's got magic and she's a zombie.
Get you off
and
if I
don't want to catch anything from her, I don't have to because she's got so much magic. She can pleasure me from across the room. We don't even have to touch.
I was trying to say get you off from a murder charge because you just killed someone.
But no, he's talking about.
No,
he's talking about.
Right.
Hold on.
I know what he was.
No,
I'm talking about.
He's talking about. That's what he's talking about. He is talking about. Boom.
And I'm gonna butcher. Old Hope.
Old
Wasp.
Yeah.
Because I don't like bugs.
Butcher Hope. That.
What are these emojis?
Smash River John, here we go with another round of Boink, Bond, and Butcher.
These are rapid fire.
Then zombie Thanos, zombie Cole Obsidian, or zombie Ebony Maw.
This is the worst. This is worse than I had to say I was gonna fucking orange. This is worse than that.
I'd rather fucking orange.
I would too. I'm gonna fuck an orange. I'm gonna fuck a lizard, and I'm going to butcher the rest of those three. That's what I'm gonna say right now.
Okay, Emmy, start us off.
I did start us off. That's me. I answered.
Nope, you didn't choose the one we picked from. Emmy hasn't started.
I know. Emmy, start. Sorry.
Okay.
Thanos, Ebony Maw, or Cole Obsidian.
Boink, Thanos, Bond, Cole Obsidian, because he's not long for this world, even as a zombie.
Oh, I got mine.
And Butcher, Ebony Maw.
Okay. Clinton, what do you got?
I'm going to boink Thanos. Do you want me to tell you why?
You get that. You get that hush.
We got too much information the last time. You
get that hush jewelry.
Shut up.
He's got a lot of stones. He's got the reality stone. He's got the space stone. Like, he could do so many things to me just by not touching me once again, because he's got the gauntlet. Okay. And then we've got I'm gonna bond with Ebony Maw because he's an intellectual and he's smart. And then I'm gonna butcher Cole Obsidian because he's just a brute. Like, he's just
a background good.
Yeah.
God, I'm not kidding when I say this in genuine earnestness. I really mean this. This is the worst boink, bond, and butcher I've ever had in my entire life. Even the dudes, I'm like, I can see that. Like, this is literally 0% on everybody, but I'm gonna try. I'm just prefacing. This is the most challenging. I would when you put an inanimate object, it's easier for me than when you talk about these three. Sorry,
Thanos has a reality stone. He can change your world, Brandon.
Rock your world.
He
Brandon.
can rock your world. Exactly.
God. Okay. John, I love you, but damn, this is a difficult. All right. I would bond Ebony Maw. Seems like a good dude. He's like, hear me and rejoice.
He's smart.
Yeah. Oh, I might have to duplicate Clinton here. Boink. He's got the reality stone.
The reality stone changes every. Y'all get one of y'all out there find me a reality stone.
Clinton's right. I'm here to say Clinton's right. And
they sold reality stones at the sex store. People would flock to those sex stores.
Oh my!
If they sold reality stones at the sex store, people wouldn't be so damn.
Did you say
picky.
still? Do they sell reality stones at the sex store? Can you
listen.
Hold on, Emmy. You just said if they still. Do they?
I think I said if they sold reality.
You said,
stones.
do they still? Makes me think it's a real thing. I'm sorry. I apologize, but
I mean, if you had that at a sex store, you really wouldn't need to sell anything else, would you? You could just go buy that.
1-star reviews. Here we come. They talked about fucking Thanos way too much. Wasn't a fan. 1 out of 5.
It really isn't Thanos. It's whoever has that stone.
So there for a minute, it was Thor.
Yeah, exactly. And
if you wonder why we started a podcast together, we were like, that reality stone, though. That's why we started one.
The things it could do.
All right, here's I think our final one for John.
Oh, that was the last
And then
one?
for the last one, and most creative of them.
Oh my god.
The top half of Cap, or the bottom half of Cap, or bits of Sharon.
Oh, dude, John.
I wish the last one would have been the left half, the left half of Falcon.
Jesus, that was so funny. The bottom half of Cap, the top half of Cap, or the bits of Sharon.
Listen, I've had to boink so many people in this episode. I'm exhausted.
I I don't know where to start, guys. Who wants to begin this one? Who wants to go first? Amy? Amy?
Bond. Top half
Top
of Cap.
half of Cap. Yep.
Boink. Bottom half of Cap.
Yes.
And butcher the bits. I mean, the bits of sharing.
This is so
Bond or
this is so
Boink
screwed up.
Yeah, no, it is. No, you just gotta.
I think Emmy speaks for both of us, or all of us.
Lean into it.
I'm going to say all three of us, to be honest with you. They're bits. I don't know what you're going to get out of it. So 3 for 3, John. All three of us agree at the very end. We are all there. That is wonderful, wonderful stuff. So, John.
Quality content.
Thank you for.
You will only find.
We haven't said that in a while.
Go to please. I dare you to go to another MCU podcast. If they're talking about fucking the bottom part of Cap, or the top half of Cap, if they're saying any of that, let us know. I'm going to tell you
and
right.
This is why we'll never get picked up by Disney.
Yeah.
Ever.
John said he's laughing so much right now, and honestly, like it's worth it.
It was because of you, John. You
Yes.
made this happen, dude. Thank you for that was damn good. What a gauntlet.
I like a speed round of
that was a gauntlet, dude. That was such a
I
gauntlet.
love the speed round of the Better Business Bureau.
Oh,
yeah,
that was
Better Business Bureau all day. That's my kink, man.
All right, guys. Well, if you've made it this far, we've got a little bit to go. John, great stuff, man. Thank you so much.
That was fantastic. I've laughed a lot in just that segment.
That was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Keep that up, dude. Just love you, man. Winter Soldier said, Strange Supreme was cool. I understand. I just wonder who's listening at this point. I'm sorry. It made me laugh. Just like after all that, there's someone listening to this podcast. Anyway, sorry. Winter Soldier said, Strange Supreme was cool. I understand why he went dark, and it was awesome. Love makes people do crazy things. Shang-Chi, after seeing it twice, is still awesome. Hawkeye trailer was excellent. Rogers musical is a must. A lot of stuff here, guys, but everything we basically confirmed. Winter Soldier, thank you for reaching out.
I still like the Strange episode was darker than I think I would have liked, or I am a fan of, not than I would have liked. Like I think it was exactly what it needed to be.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, wholeheartedly agree. I can't say it enough. I need a musical number.
I kind of don't disagree.
I mean, you need to watch Hamilton first, and then you will need it.
Dumb and Dumber won on our Patreon, so we're gonna watch that.
And it's a musical in its own right.
And Hamilton, I hate you.
It's not at all.
Not at all.
Hamilton was only 3 votes away.
That's a good point.
Wasn't it 4?
3. It was 3. Well, three to tie, 3 to tie, 4 to win. So, yeah. Good stuff, Winter Soldier. Appreciate you reaching out to us. Cosmic Cretin said, love Shang-Chi and What If Zombies. Semi-excited for Hawkeye, LOL. It's definitely got a lot of potential being Marvel Studios property, but I'm mostly excited for Eternals and No Way Home. I'm also on a really big Moon Knight kick for some reason, too. I wish all the Abingers hosts and listeners a very pleasant assemble. Thank you so much, Cosmic Cretin. That was so sweet at the end. It was actually a picture.
That's very polite.
That was actually a picture that they posted. It was a Bugs Bunny, and I don't know. I really, really like that touch, Cosmic. So
a very pleasant assemble.
A very pleasant assemble. Abingers hosts and listeners. Thank you.
I think that the hosts, at least, have been anything but pleasant.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We let you down.
And I think as one of the hosts that I think I can speak for all of us that we all have a semi for the Hawkeye trailer too.
Mm-hmm. I would agree. I would 100%.
A semi. It's not all the way there, but it's
close. It's close.
It's like there. Maybe a half chub.
Yeah, a little half chub.
A hub, if you will.
Yeah.
Appreciate it so much. So
mostly also, because of Rogers the musical.
On a big Moon Knight kick, Clinton. I know you've been really big into Moon Knight. I wanted to touch base with you on that.
I actually, one of our listeners has messaged me in Twitter, and we've chatted about it. I didn't know a lot about Moon Knight growing up. It wasn't a comic that I was really familiar with, but later I got into Moon Knight a little more. And the story, if they do it comic-wise, if they're not going to make it dark or rated R, which I doubt they're going to, it's Disney Plus and it's
an adult movie. Are you gonna get an adult Marvel movie? Like I know we've got an adult Marvel movie, like adult.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Naked. Okay.
That's not the route I was going. I wanted it.
Sorry.
It's a dark comic, but even if they give us the elements of Moon Knight that make him Moon Knight, I think we'll really enjoy it. Oscar Isaac is cast, which is great. And he said this is a very, didn't he say in an interview it was like a risk, or not a risk, but it was like a ambitious for his career or something like that.
Me,
like
is Oscar Isaac the guy from Star Wars?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Poe. Ain't that his name?
Yes, it
is. Poe.
I was just making sure I had the right guy in my head. I think he's going to do wonderful as Moon Knight.
But he had different voices that spoke to him and different personalities. He had different personas he took on, and the leaked picture, which I'm kind of pissed I saw it, but the leaked picture of his outfit or his costume for this, it looks amazing. I'm super obsessed and excited for Moon Knight as well.
He fine. And I don't mean that like he's just fine. Like he fine.
And he's one of those people that looks completely different without a beard and with a beard.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I will completely agree with that.
Because when I see him with a full beard, he looks like a different person to me than he does without a beard. But I think the casting's on point. I honestly am surprised that Disney Plus, like they're doing a show on him, because he's another obscure character.
You say that. I have carried around in my lunchbox for almost 5 years now. I got like a dog tag out of I don't even know what it is that I got, but it's a dog tag of Moon Knight. And I like put it in my lunchbox and I was like, oh, I'll put that in my treasure box at school. And it never made it to my treasure box. And I looked at it the other day and I was like,
maybe
Knight. That sounds familiar. And it was like, now that we have this podcast, now that I've heard Moon Knight, I'm like, oh.
Wonderful story there, Amy. Wonderful.
Thanks.
Maybe not obscure is the word, but he's not known by like MCU heads. Like he's not a big, people don't know of Moon Knight.
Because like I said, I've been carrying it around for 5 years. And had we not had this podcast, it wouldn't have
registered.
No, because I wouldn't have heard that name, because nobody in my life says that except for Clinton and Brandon.
And I'll be honest with you, Clinton, the way you said it, like, I'm surprised they're making a Disney Plus series. I'm not, to be because Guardians of the Galaxy in 2014 was made into a movie. Eternals is made into a movie. Marvel Studios has proven that even their B, C, D level characters, they're willing to bet the house on them. And Moon Knight getting its own Disney Plus series, I never had heard of the Guardians of the Galaxy, at least in a prominent role, until that movie came out in 2014. Eternals, I know nothing about that comic at all, and I'm excited about that because of this movie coming out. So Marvel Studios, just my whole point is Marvel Studios at this point, they're relying on that Marvel Studios logo at the very top of whatever they produce, because they know that carries more weight than whatever's underneath it. And it's just, that's the brand they've created at this point. And that's a testament to what Marvel Studios has done so far. So I agree, it's a lesser known character, but it's not the first time we've seen them do it.
I was saying more that I'm surprised that they're going to do a Disney Plus is because of how dark that.
Okay,
is.
That makes sense. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. But also, that he's getting a show over other prominent characters in Marvel. You know, Gambit. Give me a damn Gambit show or a movie. Give me Gambit.
How dark? Gambit. What do you mean by dark? How dark?
Barista dark.
Well,
like dark
barista,
like dark roast coffee dark.
I thought you said barista. I was like, oh, like the hatred that my Starbucks person barista has inside of them. I don't go to Starbucks ever though.
Okay. So appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cosmic Cretin. A Winter Soldier, zombies, loved it. Wong's head chopped off, great. Digging zombie Iron Man, loved Ant-Man going bye-bye. Oh, hell yeah. Naked Bucky in the shower. The only thing missing was me. Loved when Bucky said loved when Bucky said he should be sad, but I am not. Good stuff. My fiance is watching a Braves game and she's losing her mind right now.
Must be losing.
We
I don't know.
I felt that when they said the only thing missing was me, especially in the Bucky shower scene. Anyway,
all right.
Sorry.
So Braves are winning.
I was going to say about the Braves that I don't know.
Braves are winning.
Them.
Braves are winning 3-5. By the way, Amy.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Browns. Speaking of team names that start with B, the Browns are winning up until I saw the last 11 minutes of the game, and then shit the bed.
Well, like the Browns do. All right. So anyway, Winter Soldier said, happy that Cap God, Winter Soldier is brutal. Happy that Cap ate Sharon. She was she was annoying. We need an Iron Man zombie saying I love Brains 3000. Now that would have made the show. Oh my goodness. Well, because of the Morgan reference of the I love you 3000, that's what makes more sense. And Cap eating Sharon, Winter Soldier, you're not afraid to pull some heavy punches. I don't know if I would have thought it was Sharon was annoying either. But hey, to each their own. Emmy, were you happy that Cap ate Sharon?
Had there been other characters in the show that I found annoying, I would have been like, hey, Cap, eat her or eat him, depending on who the character was. And I think we all know who I'm talking about, who just got a trailer this week, who is played by Jennifer Garner. What? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice. So we have 3 videos from Brandy. Forgive me. They're not numbered, so I might play these out of order. Forgive me. But if you do leave us a Twitter video, just leave it a part 1, part 2, part 3, so we'll know what order, to play them in. I'm gonna choose this one first. I could be wrong. I don't know, but we'll get to it right now. Brandy, love hearing from you. Here is her thoughts.
Disagree with you on your assessment on the parents falling in love. We saw in the beginning that he's discontent and he's looking for the next thing, and for him it's always been more power. But when he meets her, it's not actual power that brings him peace, it's her love. And that is shown in the fight scene. It's not only shown visually, it's shown in the story, in which his harsher style is softened and changed by her style. And I think that's supposed to signify him changing for her. And then when you comment on why did he revert after her death, that's because it was his past. That's the reason she got murdered. So then he's sitting there going, see, I could never really change. And he's lashing out in his guilt.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can see that.
Okay. I don't know. I need to hear another video. Hold on. This is Brandy as well. I'm curious to. Oh, Brandy, by the way, your shirt is amazing. Here, I think this might be part 1. Here we go. Brandy, gonna hear from you real quick.
Hey guys, Buddha Baby here, and I decided to be one of the cool kids and make a video.
Heck yeah.
Mostly because I want to be able to show off this awesome pop art.
You have the best shirt in the world, Brandy.
But also because I want to talk about Shang-Chi and the mid-credit scene. Does anyone else think it could tie into the Eternals? We got these ancient rings, and the next movie is Ancient Beings. I looked because I don't know much about the comic books, and I realize now that that's not how it happens in the comic books. But I have seen some people suggest the same thought that I had, as well as the fact that that beacon that the rings was emitting kind of looked like Angelina Jolie's sword in the trailer for the Eternals. Before I forget, Emmy, Zombieland.
Oh my gosh. Okay, before we get to your other thoughts. The beacon though of Angelina Jolie's sword good stuff.
I'll have to go back and watch the trailer again just to see.
I gotta watch Eternals and I gotta watch the Shang-Chi post credits to make sure I understand that. But good stuff, Brandy.
It gave me thoughts of like a neuron firing, and yeah, you're about to read me for filth, and I deserve it for not bringing up
Like it was
Zombieland.
thinking. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That was my original thought.
Right. Okay. Brandy, we're going to get to your part 2.
Like it's an organic thing.
Sorry, we started with part 3.
Genius.
Damn it, I missed Brandy's.
This is part 2 of Brandy. We're going to get to her right now.
Okay.
Here's Brandy with part 2 of her thoughts. By the way, she has the best shirt I've ever seen in my entire life. Brandy, can you message me on Twitter or Instagram? Tell me where you got that shirt, because you and we've talked shirts, and I need to know where that's at so I can buy it.
Diving deeper into my thoughts about Shang-Chi, I gotta say this movie had a great balance of action and storyline. I found myself feeling sympathy for the father and not, excusing the child abuse and child neglect that he put his children through, or the fact that he completely disregarded their grief over losing their mother. But this was a man who lost the love of his life and had it used against him later on. Besides that, I will say that I liked Awkwafina in this movie. As an African American, I have had some problems with her persona in the past, but it's really nice to see her kind of coming to her own and getting to represent her story and who she is, especially in a movie like this.
Good stuff. I was a huge Awkwafina fan in this movie. And to be very honest with you, Brandy, this was the first time I was like, oh, I want to learn more about Awkwafina. It wasn't like I knew this huge past of hers, and now it's her here as Katie. It was like, okay, I know Katie as Awkwafina as Katie. I want to know more about this actor now. So she's absolutely amazing.
I am curious as to what you meant as it being used against him, as far as Wenwu. That losing his was used against him.
She said,
is that what she was referencing? Like
in the comment, she said, sorry, the first video was cut off. It was in reference to Clinton saying the love for Shang's parents was rushed.
And I didn't get to hear that.
So in that first scene, when they're fighting,
what did she say?
Hold on. Let me get there. I'm in my mind palace currently.
She's recollecting.
Let me get there. It would be great if you would play them.
So Brandy said, so what I was saying in the clip was that Clinton's asking me about now was that his grief and his missing his wife was used against him by the soul sucker. So basically, kind of preyed on his deepest, darkest, Yeah.
I thought you were referencing like in the fight with Shang that it was used against him, because he says to him, you would have, who's to say she would have wanted you, or something like that. Okay. That makes sense now. Okay. I like it. I missed your first part, by the way. I'm sorry.
All right, guys.
Lady Winter Soldier said Wu's past catching up with him by the Iron Gang. Oh no, showing up and killing his wife. And then Sprocket said they fell in love with each other's skills and talents, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that. I could totally see that. Tyler,
it was just a quick scene. It was cut quick, I guess.
Right.
But I guess it's assumed that they fall in love. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. And it's very
because time doesn't work in the Marvel universe.
Emmy, that was like the fourth. That was the fourth MC. That was the fourth podcast we've ever done. Can you let it go?
You about said our old name, didn't you?
We're done.
Uh-huh.
Tyler, nice to hear from you, Tyler. Emmy, we're gonna fight after this podcast. Tyler said,
"Do it, bring it, bitch.
Let's do it." Tyler said, "One of two. The Watcher is getting closer. This time, revealing his lips when he speaks. There is no way he doesn't get involved before the end of the series, causing something wonky in the MCU." I just want to say how much I greatly appreciate you three and all the hard work you put into this podcast. I know I'm not the only one. The community that you've built is a great one, filled with wonderful people from all over. So thank you guys. Wow, Tyler. That was, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that second comment, Tyler. Really, really appreciate it.
Honestly, y'all have built this community.
Yeah.
Like
that's
I'm
really true.
I'm surprised every day when I wake up, and our assemble group is constantly having comments and y'all interacting with each other. And I feel like friends have been made, right? Like through this group. Like I'm not wrong, right?
No,
people are interacting and regularly with each other in there. So no, it's more y'all than us. We are lovers of Marvel and Marvel movies and the MCU and just some friends, and we wanted to bring people into that same dynamic, I guess I would say. And I love that the comments that we've gotten a lot are that they feel like they're sitting at the table with us, or that they're listening with some friends, because that's kind of the dynamic we've wanted to do from the beginning. So that's exciting to hear that people feel comfortable here, and it's also branched off some other friendships. I love that about this group, and it's the group, we just kind of started it, but y'all are awesome.
Yeah. Ditto to what Clinton said. You talked about the three of us and the hard work we put into the podcast. We just love hanging out with each other. We may annoy each other and get into each other's feelings because we love to give each other shit, because that's just kind of the friends we are. But at the end of the day, we're texting each other all the time. We're messaging each other all the time. And, this is something we would do even without mics attached to us, and the fact that we can talk to each other, and the fact that you guys all have built this wonderful community around it has been so inspiring for us, and has kept this podcast to where it's at today. I can honestly say, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be where we're at today. We wouldn't be doing what we're doing today. And it's really, really just gratifying to see you all just be such an amazing community within each other, but within letting us be a part of it as well. I know that sounds weird because we're the host, but it's really, really awesome. And we just love you all so much and couldn't do it without you. And I really, really mean that. We would not and could not do it without you. And Clinton, I think this is to his first point. He talks about the Watchers getting closer, and he's starting to get more involved. And, before the end of the series, something's going to happen with the Watcher in the MCU, at least in this animated universe, that we might spill over into the live action universe as well. I believe this is something you and Emmy have both touched on during the actual live action, to the animated series so far.
Yeah. I think I don't think he was closer here than he was in. I think the closest we've seen him is in the Doctor Strange episode. But yes, he's showing himself regularly. And I think at some point he's going to intervene and cause some type of chaos, whether it's in the show or in the live action.
Or in the actual multiverse.
Why are you flipping me off, Brandon?
That's to Emmy, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same.
Yeah, sorry.
That's to Emmy too, just for you, just for being you.
I saw a tweet that she just put, so I just thought.
Thanks, guys. No, I want to be a part of Abingers Assemble.
Wait, what?
I want to be a part of Abingers Assemble.
You've been a part since the beginning, Emmy.
Yeah, I know, and I want my tweet read on air. Okay.
All right, Emmy, we'll get to your tweet.
Oh my God.
All right. So Jenny, part 1, said, I've been listening for a while and I look forward to each week's episode. So thank you all for taking the time to do this. After Strange Supreme and Zombies, I'm very much looking forward to Multiverse of Madness. Way more than before, which was a lot. She also said, the horror-esque vibes that have been teased with the multiverse are giving me life. Plus, I can't wait for more Wanda. Shang-Chi was amazing, visually stunning, especially with the fight styles, choreography, and some good end credits to keep us speculating. Thank you so much, Jenny. Thank you so much for reaching out. Good feedback there. But I want to touch base on what she said at the very beginning. She's really, really into all this multiverse of madness. She's looking forward to the horror aspect. Are we really going to get a full-blown... I don't know. I'm going to switch gears there, Jenny, and I apologize. But horror movie, I thought, with Scott Derrickson, he kind of dipped out because I don't think it got to what he wanted it to be, but Sam Raimi signed on for it. That's not something we talk about a lot with the multiverse of madness. We switched directors halfway in, if not more than halfway in. Are we gonna get really what we want out of this movie, especially with Sam Raimi? Is it going to be more of a watered down horror version?
Well, Sam Raimi's background is
Sammy
horror as well. He's known for Spider-Man, but his background's horror as well.
Right. I don't know. That Scott Derrickson exit really bummed me out because I really liked the first Doctor Strange, but either way, yeah.
But it wasn't really horror either, though.
No. I just wanted to see what he would do if he could press the envelope a little bit. So anyway, Amy, what's your thoughts?
I guess I don't pay close enough attention to even understand when some of this stuff happens. And so it's not going to stress me out. As someone who has a podcast and talks about this for 8 hours a week on a podcast recorded in front of people,
it's 8 hours a week because you talk about things for 8 hours in that week on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about it.
No, I'm just saying it could be like 4 hours a week, but it's 8 hours a week because you're on the podcast.
Very good point. Very good point.
Yeah.
Haley Fox said, sorry, Amy.
As someone who, even though I am that invested, still like, I'm not that invested that I'm like, this is going to change something. I think that Marvel knows what they're doing.
Yeah, Kevin Feige oversees everything anyway.
And I don't think it was Jenny that said that. It was more me and my take. So I just want to make sure I clarify there.
And I'm with her on wanting more Wanda.
Yes.
She said she wants more Wanda. Right? That's my favorite now. So give me all the Wanda.
I agree. So thank you, Jenny, so much for reaching out. Haley Fox said, I had a lot to say, so I wrote it in my notes and screenshotted. This is my favorite Marvel podcast, and you guys are amazing. Thank you, Haley.
Aw, thank you.
This was her screenshot. She said, the Hawkeye trailer was really good. I really want Marvel to make Rogers the Musical into a real thing now. In the Zombies episode of What If, when Peter told Bruce, I can't lose any more friends, it really reminded me of Guardians of the Galaxy 2, when Rocket says, I can only afford to lose one friend a day. And I absolutely love Shang-Chi. It is definitely in my top 10 of MCU movies. Also, did you guys notice on the back of the high school shirt, it says class of 17, which means he was most likely born in 98, 99. So if the movie takes place right after Endgame in 2023, he would only be 24 or 25. For me, it's weird because growing up watching these superhero movies, all the heroes besides Spider-Man were all a lot older than me. And we have one that is the same age as me. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels the same, but it was really interesting for me to find. Thank you, Haley, by the way, for the sweet comments about the Marvel podcast. But it would be nice for 25 to be the same age as us. But, Emmy, how old are we? Can you go ahead and tell us? Because Clinton's the oldest out of all three of us.
Yeah, and the most knowledgeable and life experience. Just you need to preface with that, please.
He's
Thank
old.
you.
84 years. That's how old we are.
Clinton's 84, Emmy's 82, and I'm somewhere in the middle there.
Listen, don't let the gray fool you. I can shave this beard and look younger than everybody on the podcast.
I don't have to shave my beard to look young.
I'm pretty sure that I had like a 20-year-old the other day hitting on me at a Food City, and I showed him my ID so that I could buy the alcohol that I was buying. And he looked at it, and
did you just say you were buying alcohol for underage kids?
Wow, Amy, arrest her.
Wow, Amy,
arrest her.
Wow,
arrest her now.
I was buying it for me.
All right, get her, guys.
I was buying it for me. And so he looked at my ID, the guy who was checking me, he was checking me out more than one way. And he was like trying to chat me up, and he saw my driver's license, and then he like kind of stopped for a second. It was like a brain freeze. And I was like, are you okay? And he was like, I'm trying to figure out how long it's been since you were born to now. And I was like, I'm 32. And he like any like come on that he had, it was gone. It was like, oh, she's too old for me.
He's like, oh, I ain't doing this. No,
it was like, yeah,
if I have a beard, I do not get ID'd anywhere. If I shave my beard, I get ID'd everywhere.
Okay.
It's the gray.
Same.
I'm telling you, the gray really makes me look a lot older. and it looks weird. It can't just like be everywhere, and it can't just be sprinkled. I have to have 2 stripes right here.
I like it.
Just,
I like it. I think it's really cool.
Tiger stripes.
It's not. It's not.
Okay.
Spider Mr. Man on Twitter said, I love Strange Supremes, Shang-Chi, and Zombies, which were all wonderful, but I have to give thanks to Clinton because I could not figure out who Capey was until he said the magic carpet from Aladdin. Good stuff. He also said,
Yeah.
I thought the Hawkeye trailer was epic. I did think Kate Bishop was going into more of a lone wolf type character instead of the copycat fan character I saw in the trailer. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the topic. He said, I did think Kate Bishop go into more of a lone instead of the copy I saw. So we're seeing more of this kind of but I wouldn't say a copycat, because even in the trailer she said, I'm a bear. Did she say like I'm a better marksman than you, or I'm the best marksman? I don't know. I thought it was more like hey, I'm the best and you are going to follow suit. And yeah, she's going to learn from Hawkeye and kind of he's going to be her mentor. But I never got the thought that I'm such a fangirl. Oh my gosh. I know she's a fan of Hawkeye, but I never thought like, I don't know. Clinton, what did you think for the trailer?
We had the one scene where she was like, oh my God, you're Hawkeye.
Yeah. But
after that, I mean,
I didn't get anything else.
She stands up. So I feel like the fangirl side would be like, everything you say, sir, I'm just all about. She challenges him even in this in the trailer when he's talking about the arrows. And she's like, you didn't tell me, like, what can be more dangerous than that arrow? Like, she will say things to him. Maybe Marvel can redeem themselves with Kate Bishop for me for this character. But no, I think their personalities are very different. She seems like and we'll see her motive though later on. I mean, why was she out there in a Ronin costume killing? Like, what happened to her that made her want to do this?
Good point.
So I don't think they're going to copycat her character. And I love that Marvel, I saw a post that Marvel isn't just recasting, they're passing the mantle. So we've got Riri Williams with Iron Man. We also got War Machine to carry on that as well. We've got Kate Bishop for Hawkeye, She-Hulk for Hulk. Like, they're not just recasting or anything like that. They're passing the mantle on for these younger actors. And I think they're going to give them their due. I'm excited for it.
Right.
It's refreshing a little bit.
All right. Appreciate it, Mr. Spider-Man, or excuse me, Spider Mr. Man on Twitter. Bobby said, Boink, Bond, and Butcher, Aunt Nan, Xiling, or Katie.
Xialing.
Whatever, Emmy, whatever. I'm from Tennessee. I get a pass. Emmy, start out since you're going to correct us. What would you say?
Well, but it's somebody's name.
Okay, Emmy, I have pronounced everyone's name.
Kick her ass, Brandon. Kick her ass.
I got it. Seabass.
She's got that hat on backwards with her hair out of it. She thinks she's cool.
She thinks she's...
Come at me, Emmy. You're the only one on the pod now with her hat on backwards.
I can't wait. I can't wait until the next time that you come and spend the night with me.
And we cuddle.
All right,
I'm
guys.
gonna fucking
Emmy,
beat you.
Boink, Bond, and Butcher. Can we get to the actual...
Nan, Xialing, and Katie?
That's what I said, but we can repeat it again if you'd like. 4 times the charm.
First of all. And second of all. Okay. Bond, Katie. Boink, Nan.
And Butcher's Eileen?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
Okay.
I feel like, in my opinion, she ends up bad at the end. So bye, girl. And then Katie and I would have a fantastic time karaokeing our whole lives away. And then, I mean,
Ooh, I'm gonna be in the minority in this one. I feel it.
What do you got?
Go for it.
I'm going to Bond Aunt Nan because she's got some wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Boink Xialing because she's a badass.
Okay.
And I'm gonna butcher Katie.
Okay, and then I butcher you because you're no.
I'm just saying.
I'm butcher you in retaliation. You can't.
Yep, that's my pick.
All
it's
right.
not popular, but that's my pick.
I'm going to I'm gonna boink Xialing.
That's what I did.
I'm going to bond. I'm gonna bond Nan. I'm gonna bond Nan, dude.
I'm gonna butcher both of you because you're both idiots.
Listen, I loved Katie, but if I was bonding Katie the whole movie, like my whole life, and she just constantly doing these zingers and she's very high energy.
Yeah.
She's very high energy.
Nan would teach me how to flow with the wind. Katie would be like, let's drive and lose our shit. And I'm like,
yes, I'm too old for that.
I'm too old at this point. Now, if I was 10 years younger, yeah, I would bond with Katie.
Yeah, exactly.
But right now, I need some maturity in my life. So, all right, Clinton, you're not in the mind.
I feel like we were all on the same page that like hashtag YOLO. On the same page when we did the review, and you were like, we were all like hashtag YOLO. So
in
like,
the way be careful, but no, in the way of be careful because you only got one life.
Oh, I'm on the opposite end of that.
Thank you so much, Bobby. Appreciate it, dude. Burrito is reaching out to us. He has a video, so we're going to play his video right now. So, Burrito, can't wait to hear from you. Burrito. You know who?
Burrito.
Here we go.
All right, I'm going to try to keep this relatively short. What can I say about Shang-Chi that hasn't already been said? The fight choreography is just amazing. It's pure art. Like, there is a reason it's called martial arts. I can't imagine how hard the actors had to work to make all the movements look so fluid and just like romantic. Speaking of romance, so I will always look at the hetero couples in these Marvel movies and think, they'd be better off as friends. There are a few exceptions, but for the most part, I'm like, why do they need to be together? So I really appreciate that in this movie, Shang-Chi has no love interest, but like, there's something between Shang and Katie, right? Like,
oh yeah,
right? Like,
oh.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh yeah, dude.
Right. Like, don't get me wrong, they're great as friends. I love them as friends, but there's a little something there, right? But I'm also noticing that in the last movie, Black Widow, that movie also had two leads that didn't have a love interest. So I'm hoping that this is a trend that's going to continue from now on. Or like, come on, Marvel, at least make it gay. You know? Speaking of gay, Captain Marvel made it onto the post-credit scene, and her hair was long, but like in Endgame, wasn't her hair like short? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, how long has it been? Did she get extensions? Is she wearing a wig? I don't understand what's going on there. Because, like, this movie is set in 2023, right?
Good point.
Like, how long after Endgame is it? And why was the blip never acknowledged in the movie? Like, it was never even mentioned, I don't think. Do you think that we're getting 10 movies by 2023 so that we have a chance to, like, catch up with the timeline? Do you think there will be more time skipping in the future? Honestly, I just have a lot of questions, but you guys tell me what you think. But yeah, this was a great movie. I am 100% going to watch it again. Maybe 3 times. Who knows? But yeah, that's all I got. Thank you for listening.
Good stuff.
It was referenced in the movie. Right. The blip was referenced.
They're talking to their friends and they're like, YOLO. Half of the universe could just be popped off.
And
the posters.
And
the
Burrito
therapy.
To Burrito's credit, he also tweeted right after that. He said, after a second watch, I did notice the blip was alluded to, but it wasn't made to be a big deal. So
yeah. But you were wrong initially.
Oh, Amy.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm just kidding.
Now you know what it's like to be. Now you know what it's like to be on the podcast, Burrito. That's what it's like.
I love you so much. Please
honestly, for me, seriously. I'm glad it's not a focus because I want to move past that. I want I want Marvel to be able to take the next step, and I think they're doing it great because it's just alluded to and it's not a focus because we're going into a new chapter. The Infinity Saga is done, and yes, we're seeing the ramifications, but it's not their whole focus because we're still going back to that if that's the focus of a movie, in my opinion.
Right.
I like 2 points that you made, really. Like, first of all, the whole like heterosexual couples, like if there's a boy and a girl, like you don't have to smash them together and make them a couple. Like if they don't work, they don't work. It's okay.
Right.
Like it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
And then also
they worked in this though.
They did work in this, but like
we're talking more Thor and Jane.
Yes. There's a lot of things that sometimes they don't. It is not just Marvel movies. It's a lot of movies where it's like, oh, girl, guy, oh, puzzle pieces. We're gonna smash them together until they fit. And they're gonna smash each other together.
And they usually don't fit, and they have a toxic relationship.
Yeah. But I get that point. And so but I do think like in this movie, it was kind of a will they, won't they? And yes, there's the possibility for it, but like if they don't, I'm okay with that too.
My second watch, I think they really lined them up as a couple at the end, to Brandon's point. Was it Brandon that said that?
I think so.
I thought that too. My second watch.
The second watch.
Third watch.
But they're holding hands at the table.
She's holding his arm. It's not
still she's holding his arm, and then when they walk away, they're holding hands, are they not?
No, I don't think they are. When you came and stayed with me, I touched your arm I don't know how many times, and
you didn't hold my arm.
No, but
you caressed me with your hand across my face.
Too close to the mic. You're getting really loud.
I did caress your face. I don't remember doing that, but I'm sure I did.
No, but I feel like it felt more like a relationship the second time I watched it. But yeah, I mean, the fact that we're even having the discussion, it's open for interpretation. It wasn't solidified.
And I thought the same thing the second time I watched it. And then the third time I was like, I don't know. Mm-hmm. It's just left open. And for that, honestly, the fact that they didn't have to force them together in one movie, like I'm okay with that. If it happens next movie after that, like it's been enough time that I'm okay with that. But another interesting point that Burrito brought up was that we're in 2021. They skipped ahead 5 years to 2023. Are they going to do more time skipping so that we're in the same year as the Marvel Universe?
I don't know. It's possible with Kang being in the picture,
right?
Who knows? Multiverse. I mean,
multiverse changes everything at this point.
That's true. That's very true.
Right.
Okay. And we'll leave it at that.
Chaotic Queen said, first, for Shang-Chi, I really liked it. Like it ticks all the boxes for me. First, when Wen-Wu was a top-tier villain that I found relatable. Like at the beginning, I was so confused how Ying Li, Shang-Chi's mom, fell in love with this terrorist. And then when he brought his kids and we see that he just wants his family back. And then we hear that he's hearing his dead wife's voice. I started to sympathize with him. I mean, I still thought his actions were wrong, but like in a messed up way. I could get his reasoning, but then he said that they didn't give him back his wife and he would burn the village down. I was back to wanting to punch him. And in the end, when he realized he fucked up and he passed the rings on to Shang-Chi, I felt so bad because he wanted his family back. Wow, that was a lot, just for the villain. But I love how the movie focused on family. I'd recently taken a class on humanities in China. And one of the things that drove us into was how Chinese main values is family. And to see that focused on this movie was amazing. Another thing about this movie that I loved was the fighting scenes. It was mentioned in the podcast about the amazing choreography, and I agree. I also was reminded of Avatar: The Last Airbender when watching Ying Li fight and her sister, all my favorite Marvel movie. Wow, all in all, my favorite Marvel movie. Sorry. Wow, sorry for the long-winded message about the movie. No need to apologize at all, Chaotic Queen. I know we talked about the movie, but I love that she talked about her taking the Chinese. That's about the family and how it's important. Kind of interweaves.
Same with Vin Diesel. It's the same with Vin Diesel.
You took everything she said and you just had to throw it up and just bull it. All right, you know what?
I mean, it's about family.
That's true. So I really like how Shang-Chi adapted Fast and the Furious in their movie. I thought it was really, I thought it was a bold choice. I agree, Clinton, completely. So
a more traditional take on Fast and Furious.
Right.
I will say though, for the things that you liked about the villain, I hated, and I talked about in the Shang-Chi breakdown, that how you couldn't stand him and then you loved him, and you couldn't stand him and you loved him. That's what annoyed me about this villain. It was like good, bad, good, bad, good. It was like choppy to me.
I agree.
It was like that we talked about it on our breakdown, but
we did.
That was one of the things. But I could see on the other side of that how that would maybe advocate for a good villain, because you're able to feel those things every time he changes, which is maybe their goal.
Yeah. To me, I agree with you, Clinton, with what you just said. It was very choppy for me, and when he was dying and he gave the rings to Shang-Chi, I'll be honest with you, and I'm not taking away from anyone that feels differently. I'm just only speaking from my personal experience. Watching the movie, I was like, okay. I was not upset. Yeah. I was not like, because it was so choppy. He almost like, I didn't trust him because of that choppiness. He was not consistent because of that choppiness. So I wasn't upset when he was gone. And when he was laying there, when they flew off in the dragon, I wasn't like, no, he's gone. I was like, okay, let's keep going.
All right, let's get on with the story.
Right.
Yep.
And I'm not trying to sound heartless. I'm not trying to say, oh, people can't be good, bad, good, bad. But watching it, I was not I wasn't torn that he was
People
gone.
are loving him as the villain, though.
Yeah, I thought he was a good villain, but I wouldn't say he's a good villain / good guy. I thought he's a good villain. Like I said, when he died, I was like, okay, let's keep going. Anything, like, is there anything I'm missing, or I don't know.
I feel like I thought that he was a good villain until we did the review, and then Clinton brought that up, and I was like, well, damn, I hate it, but Clinton's got a point. And then I think I keep saying, yeah, they did the Mandarin better.
Right.
But did they do the Mandarin justice?
Yes.
The Mandarin is such a huge, and I not even reading the comics, I know the fact that the Mandarin is a huge part of the comics, that he is a huge villain for Iron Man. He's a huge villain for a lot of people.
He's powerful.
He's very powerful.
Right.
I do, to that, Emmy, I think for that reason, I liked the way they did him, because they did make it. And I think the director of this wanted to make it about family because of the culture for Shang-Chi, because this is his movie. And that makes sense to me. And for the fact of that, I was fine with how they did him as the Mandarin.
And also, had they done it comic accurate,
it would have been too powerful. Yeah. Too much.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree.
I
would have liked, honestly, to seen him survive and be in future movies, because I did like this actor's portrayal of him. The actor nailed this role.
Oh,
and he's a legend, apparently, and I didn't know much about him, but he's a legend in Kung Fu, like, cinema. But I really liked this actor's performance as Wenwu.
Oh, I completely agree.
Yeah.
All
right. Lady Winter Soldier said Wu was giving me John Walker vibes, where he had a face you would want to punch.
Oh, backfire.
I didn't get that, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I want to punch most faces,
but not that one.
Not that one, no.
Nader, here's our favorite Clinton fanboy. Nader said, so at 1 hour and 43 minutes, Clinton said that in his mind, Wenwu took his rings off while Trevor was mandarining. You guys discarded it, but if the movie starts at 1996, that doesn't mean Shang-Chi was born as soon as Wen met Lee, as as precocious as it may sound. They could have been a couple for 2 or 3 years. Then Shang-Chi would have been born in 1998 and 1999. His mother died at 10ish. They say 2009 to 2010. Shang-Chi ran away at 14. He put the rings back around 2010, 2013. So Iron Man 3 was taking place. That would make Shang-Chi 23 or 24 in 2023, present day. As mentioned in the movie, also, we heard the class of 2007. Oh, see, he wore, the class of 2017 t-shirt, high school t-shirt discussion. So the born in 99 isn't that far off. So take out hashtag Clinton was right t-shirt and acknowledge that Wynn didn't really see that Trevor took the name and dishonor it, but didn't care, so he let it be. Hashtag doing my research. Hashtag using math facts like Emmy to prove Clinton right.
Hey, my man.
Wow.
Nader coming in clutch.
Nader. Jeez. Okay. I can't argue it.
Emmy's gonna. You need to write that whole tweet down. Go look at it, Emmy, and cross-reference it because your brain is trying right now.
I think that Nader is arguing that from the time that Shang-Chi went to murder his mom's killer.
No, he's arguing where I brought up the point that the Mandarin was ripping him off while he was married and raising a family because he wasn't relevant and didn't have the 10 Rings army built up anymore. So they didn't come after him then.
Okay. I need to look at that tweet in text.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
Because in my head, I figured it out.
All right. So marvelously, Florence Pugh said, "Strange Supreme made me feel made me feel odd, and I still don't know how I feel about it. It was beautifully animated, but like I hated Strange when he started going off the rails and became super obsessive with Christine and stopped listening to anyone, even his own self. Like I understand that something in his mind broke at the moment she died, and I became confused as to why the Ancient One decided to teach him the mystic arts. She knew a lot of the things, so why was this allowed to happen?" Ooh, it's not a bad point.
That's a very good point.
It's really a good point. Marvelously Florence Pugh. I can't disagree with anything. Clinton, anything you got?
If he was training in the mystic arts, how did he go dark?
No, he was already obsessed almost with the whole Christine situation, so why would she train him knowing that huge fundamental flaw that he's carrying?
I mean, she almost didn't train him when she knew he was an arrogant prick.
I know, but this one, you know what I mean?
This one's even worse. So, why would she even train him in the first place?
I kind of agree.
Yeah, but to the point of her training him, even if he was a prick, she knew his potential. Maybe she saw his potential just because he has an obsession about
to destroy the world. That was
no. His obsession in the movie was about being able to use his hands again, and she still trained him.
That's a good point.
His obsession was different here, and she still trained him.
Good stuff.
It's just an obsession.
So Nader said, on a last speculation, do you think the rings are bracelets? Do you think the rings are bracelets because they weren't made for Shang-Chi? I mean, a human, or are the things for another giant being? Who from the comics could it be? And the boss replied, pleasantly surprised with the Hawkeye trailers. Look fun. Probably needed after the intensity of Falcon and the Winter Soldier and WandaVision. This year, it's all about Spider-Man. It's funny because that was a comment, that was a reply. I thought that was going to do with Shang-Chi and the rings. But hey, either way, the rings, could they be for something bigger and badder? I don't know.
That would be cool.
Could be.
The more I think about it, the more I think that the erect rings could be like my pointer finger needs a different size than my fuck you finger, and my fuck you finger needs a different size than my ring finger.
All right.
Well, is that a song?
That's not. But yeah.
That's what I brought up at the beginning earlier. Yeah. I'd seen that, and maybe I saw that or something, but that would make sense if they fit the wrists of humans, or the forearm of humans, but what if they're rings for a being?
Right.
That can change size. Just like we saw the gauntlet could change size based on who.
Not that can change size, even though, like, if we're talking erect rings, we're talking the biggest one is on top. Well, that's the thumb ring.
Yeah, but when they're down on
the pointer.
Yeah, but when they're down on the wrist, they're the same size.
Fair point.
You remember the gauntlet though? Like the gauntlet could change size. The one that Tony built could change
the
size.
nanotech one. Yeah. Okay. Very good points. Very good points.
So, Call Me Jib Crispy, Elizabeth Lynn said, Shang-Chi was wonderful. What an amazing introduction of this character to the audience. I can't wait to see what they're going to where they're going to take him, And I love the callbacks to Iron Man 3, despite that being near the bottom of my list of favorite MCU movies. The What If series has been interesting, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. The Doctor Strange episode wasn't one of my favorites. He seemed very out of character, which hasn't fit the tone of the other episodes. Though the stories changed, the characters were still pretty close to the versions we know from the MCU. I think the biggest takeaway from the episode was seeing just how powerful Stephen Strange actually can be. As for the zombie episode, I liked it more than I thought I would. As someone who doesn't like zombies, I thought Peter Parker was adorable and tragic. Bucky's shower scene was my favorite part. Him and killing zombie Steve kind of blew my mind, and I'm wondering what happened to him after he was forcibly yeeted out into who knows where. I haven't watched the Hawkeye trailer yet, but I'm still salty over how the MCU depiction of Hawkeye was so different from the comics. And comic Hawkeye is one of my favorite characters.
Yes.
But I'll definitely watch the series when it comes out, and I'll most likely look forward to seeing Lucky if that's who the Golden Retriever is in the series. Good stuff. Good stuff, Elizabeth.
You took all the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, really good.
I didn't even read the comics, and I need that. I need the Golden Retriever to be Lucky, even though I don't even know. I don't even know, but I need it. I need it.
You need a Lucky.
I need it.
Okay. All right, then. Appreciate it. So we will keep going here, guys. We have, hold on here. Let me keep going. Sorry, there's a lot of comments here. I think that might have been it. Is that it? That is all of our thoughts here, guys. Oh, excuse me, Cameron. Shang-Chi was amazing. The cinematography was stunning, and I love the soundtrack. It also was some of the best fight choreography in the MCU. What was your favorite fight scene from Shang-Chi? I think the bus fight scene was mine, but they're all so well done, and it's hard to choose. I'm also very excited to see the Rogers musical in Hawkeye. I'm so happy we're getting Kate Bishop in the MCU, and that Clint actually has repercussions for his awful actions in the 5 years between the blip. I'm going to be honest with you. That was Cameron. Thank you so much. I personally think my favorite scene, it was the bus scene. That moment was so badass, and there was a lot of cool scenes in this movie, but if the bus scene's not your favorite, I'm kind of hard pressed on what would be. It was
the skyscraper scene was good too, though.
It was good, but would you put it above?
But
would you put it above the bus scene?
No, the bus scene's my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I liked the bus scene, but I think my actual favorite fight scene is that first one between the parents.
What? In the forest?
In the forest with, yeah.
Yeah. That was a good one too. I
really liked it. It was a very, it's not like that chaotic, like, I don't know what's happening. It was like a very choreographed.
Oh, it was gorgeous. It was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Guys, Abingers Assemble. There was so much in this episode that we got to hear from patrons, from Facebook listeners, from Instagram listeners, or Twitter listeners, I should say. And
the people that have stuck with us on the chat the entire time.
I know, for real. That is a lot.
Twitch and YouTube, I can't believe you're still here. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you. Yes.
What an episode, guys, between Hawkeye, Shang-Chi, and, What If. There's a lot going on. I mean, there's an absolute lot going on. But I'd say we had a lot of fun.
Brandon,
Yes, Tiny Hands. I mean, Emmy.
you missed a comment, I think.
What did I miss, Emmy?
There's a comment.
Quit tapping. Quit. What do you want, Emmy? Tapping doesn't tell me what.
Yeah, Unique Defenders, Shang-Chi thoughts in the messages.
I will get to that.
Facebook messages.
Ooh, is that what you guys were talking about?
I think that's what Emmy was referencing.
Nope.
She said nope.
But you're welcome.
All right. So here is Shang-Chi thoughts from Jared. Thank you so much, Unique Defender. Here we're going to hear from Jared.
What's up, guys? It's Jared. I'd like to give you my thoughts on Shang-Chi. First of all, I watched it on my birthday, which was just this Saturday.
It's a good birthday present, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Jared.
For that wonderful gift. And Destin, whatever your name is, the director, you did a very fantastic job. You managed to make a Marvel movie that is now in my top 5 Marvel movies.
Wow, another top 5.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you for that. So on to the specifics. Aquafina was hilarious. Why have I not seen her before?
Saturday Night Live. She's wonderful, Jared.
Why have
Check
I
it out.
deprived myself of this?
Crazy Rich Asians.
I am so sorry.
Good stuff.
But yeah, she was freaking hilarious. I loved her. I loved her rant when she was talking about his name switch.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
Your name is Shang-Chi, but you changed it to Sean. How are you supposed to hide? She had a great point there. Let's be honest. Shang-Chi is not great at making aliases. One thing I loved about her character, Katie, is that she wasn't afraid to tell it how it is. Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's late tonight. And that is a fantastic personality trait for her to have. It just makes her even more hilarious. On to Wong. I loved how he was introduced in this movie. It was fantastic seeing him in a fighting ring, especially fighting the Abomination. And then to learn that he's training the Abomination, and then when they're done with the fight, they just vamoose out of there. Like, they weren't there for money or anything like that. They're like, okay, we're done with our fight. Let's get out of here. So why is Wong training the Abomination? Where has the Abomination been? Has he somehow been in prison and now Wong helped him escape, kind of like how Trevor Slattery was helped escape by the Mandarin? Who knows? But yeah, that was weird for the Abomination to show up. I love that this movie gave Wong more personality. I think it was something that was very much needed. Not that Infinity War didn't give him personality, which it did. And so, yeah, I would really love to see him step up even further than he already has in his role in the MCU. It looks like he's going to play a very major part in this next saga, and I am very much looking forward to that. That is part 1.
Guys, that was a lot after part 1. Shang-Chi, I agree. I feel like it gave Wong, I wouldn't say Wong had a lot of personality though. I wouldn't say, that's hard for me because he said Wong had more personality in this than we'd seen. I still feel like we've scratched the surface with Wong. I feel like we haven't seen his full, I would like to see more Wong. Then it's still,
I feel like he's becoming the connective tissue between these movies now.
Right.
Which is interesting.
That's a good point.
I like it.
Yeah,
I do too. I mean, we saw him in the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer saying he's don't do that. I gotta go. This we
Yeah.
see him, and we see him twice. We see him with Abomination. We see him at the end with the
And then we
post
see him
credit.
as a zombie.
That's true.
Coincidence? I think Mephisto.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. So, all right, we will get to part 2 of Jared's thoughts. Here we go, Jared. Here you go, man.
Time for part 2 of my thoughts on Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. The action sequences. The action sequences were absolutely fantastic. They are the number one reason that this movie is in my top 5 MCU films.
It's hard to disagree.
Visual effects were great. It was fantastic. Where am I?
Sorry.
Okay, my one thing with the action sequences is the fight scene when the dad meets the mom for the first time. And I don't know why they thought it would be necessary to put that bit of sexual tension in the action sequence. They could have just done a scene where it just showed them falling in love together or whatever. But I don't know why.
Let's fight and make love, baby.
I mean, I get that, like, she beat him and it was his first time to see someone who
A fear boner.
take him on. But yeah, that still felt weird to me. Trevor Slattery was fantastic.
Yes, actor.
I also loved his introduction in this film. He was just acting and having a grand old time with himself. He can entertain himself all his life. And I don't think anybody would notice or they'd ignore him. But yeah, it was fantastic. I like how he named his creature Morris, of all things.
I thought his name was Morris.
He could
And
have
he
given
just
it
listened to
some
him.
sort of fantastical name, but no, he just called it Morris.
I don't know.
But I guess that is pretty spot on for his personality there.
I agree.
They did have a missed opportunity with him, though. I think at the end of the final fight scene, the Soul Sucker's been dead. Could have cut to him and maybe even Morris, and you have him talking about, "Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just fine over here." That would have been fantastic.
That would have been actually really
And in this movie, he is just as awkward as he was in Iron Man 3, which is fantastic.
Yes, agreed.
I would not have Trevor Slattery any other way. But this begs the question, where is he now? What's he doing? Is he just going to gesture villains all the time now?
Well, at the end, he was in Tylo.
Yeah, he's still in Tylo. He's referee.
The bar scene at the end was hilarious. Because everybody's at the bar is like, they're agape. They're so agape with awe. And it's funny how, like, Aquafina and Shang-Chi, I know I'm using their actor and character names, but whatever. It's easier than trying to pronounce the names. Well, Katie, yeah. They just kind of walk through the portal all awkwardly, and Shang-Chi's like, "I'll Venmo you.
I'll
See you
Venmo you."
later."
Love it. I really love like how they go through the portal and like, okay, we're superheroes now. All right, let's go through this. Okay.
Well, it was good timing too, because they didn't believe anything they were saying, and the whole restaurant's in awe.
Right. And I also love that Shang-Chi. I love so much about this movie, but like Emmy, the tiny hands. Emmy,
those are my hands.
Jared, I'm so sorry. We're gonna get your final thoughts here right now.
Shang-Chi part 3. The credits were great. I love the credit sequence there. It felt very much like Age of Ultron, the credits there, which was probably the better part of Age of Ultron. Let's be honest. Some fantastic art in that credits. In those credits. But this time, it used water instead of sculpturing or these CGIs. So there's a lot of Aquafina puns to have there. Go ahead, make them. And the credit scenes were fantastic. I totally called it that his sister was gonna be a villain at some point when it was revealed that she was the one who owned the Fight Club place. I was like, yeah, she's got a darker side than Shang-Chi. She's definitely gonna do something that's horrible. And so that one credit scene revealed that. And I really enjoyed that first credit scene with Bruce Banner and Captain Marvel. And I think it's showing Captain Marvel's true colors here in that, like, she thinks that everybody has her contact info, but Bruce is like, I don't know what she's talking about. I don't even have her number. Yeah, there's no way for you to get in contact with her because I can't really even get into contact with her anyway. Which begs the question, with Bruce Banner, is he back to just being Bruce as he was before, where he can switch back and forth between him and the Hulk?
I have something on that.
Or did he de-Hulkify himself?
I definitely want to touch base on that. Jared, thank you so much for sharing your videos, man. Clinton, what do you have on the Bruce Banner? Is he back as Bruce? Is he kind of
second watch? He has something on his wrist, like some kind of device that is beeping.
I thought it was a cast. I thought he was still in a cast.
No. The other arm has a cast. The arm that doesn't have a cast has some kind of device on the wrist.
Oh, wow.
And it's like got a beep to it. So I'm wondering if they're going to pay that off later, if he's created some kind of contraption to keep himself, like where he could shift between the forms.
Jesus.
So he has something on his arm, though, that's not his hurt arm.
Sling.
Correct.
I said sling. I was being an asshole.
You being an asshole? Never.
Okay. So because I've gotten a lot of questions about, like, how did Captain Marvel grow her hair out that quick?
Yep.
Because if the blip happened, like, everybody came back right around August to go back to school for Far From Home, and then this is supposed to be at some point after August. The hair doesn't grow that quick.
Well, someone brought it up, but do we know how far out this is from the blip? We know it's after. Do we know how far out?
No clue.
We don't. No.
Not that I'm aware of.
No, but okay, if we were going by Hawkeye standard.
Actor.
If we were going to go by Hawkeye standards, you would think that after the blip, that first holiday back, you're going to spend it with family.
Fair
point. Yeah.
So I feel like this should be between August and December 2023.
She could have extensions in. It could be a wig. Who knows?
Okay, you know what? That's very fair. My best friend has extensions. Sorry.
It's pretty prominent these days.
Who knows?
My best friend's hair is natural.
Oh, best friend is natural, not extensions at all. Thank you, Jess.
I'm looking at you, Christina.
Or Jess.
It's not Christina.
Jess.
It's Jess.
Yeah, I got it.
I just said her name too.
Oh, Jess uses extensions.
Jess's hair is completely natural.
It's extensions. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for Abingers Assemble. We appreciate you. This has been a wonderful episode. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. It's almost midnight. I got work in the morning, so we got to head to bed. However,
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Emmy,
No.
I got to go to sleep. What else do we have?
There's one more comment. There's one more person who wants to assemble with the Abingers.
Do you want me to read it, Emmy?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Let me find it.
I just sent it to the group, I think.
Okay.
Did I not?
Okay. So, Happy Hippie 320 says, My name is Brandon. I'm a fish who says moo, and I love plucking people's nose hair while farting rainbows. I'm so sorry. I smelled too much Arthur as a child.
All right. We're off the air. We are off the air. Thank you.
We're just in the chat now?
We're in the chat now, but guys, I got to get some rest soon. I can leave you guys to the chat. Actually, I don't think I can because I'm the one streaming this. So I would if I could. But this was a lot of fun. I'm just
It was fun.
It was a lot
I
of
had
fun.
a great time, and there were so many people.
This is almost a 4-hour podcast.
It's gotten
It's gotten big. It's gotten big.
no, staticky again. Is what I was gonna say.
Yeah, after the recording, I noticed that too.
Well, I'm glad it was after the recording. That would have been bad if it was
Yes.
during.
Well, Brandon, get you some sleep. Listeners, thank you. There's 14 of you left here that have stuck around the whole time. Thank you so much. We
And
love
honestly,
you.
that number didn't drop below 20.
22. Yeah, 20.
It didn't drop below 20 for sure. Like for absolute sure.
Yeah.
For a
Like-
long time.
Yeah. It boggles my mind.
Same.
So Emmy and Clinton are going to take you out with the intro. Brandon's going to head on out of here, but because we talked about what if so much, we are
the
going
intro.
We are
is
going
what
to
we're
do.
This is all on you. This is all on you.
The intro is going to close out the show, so you're going to hear
Go,
the full Abingers intro with Clinton and Emmy.
Okay.
And Brandon
No,
is
this is
heading
Clinton.
out.
Clinton's got to do it on his own.
I love you guys. I'm heading out. I'll see you later. Hope you enjoy
right.
this
Love you, bye.
what if edition.
I'm going to change it up. I'm going to be an outro instead of an intro.
Yes, the what if intro of the
Outro.
Abingers podcast. So here we go, guys. Hope
It's
you.
not allowed. No, you have to do the intro word for word like Brandon does it.
Okay, I'll try.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Becca. All right, guys. Bye. I can't talk.
Welcome to the Abingers
Oh,
podcast.
well, you started in the wrong place. So that's
Well, did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you, asshole? Where we assemble weekly to binge all things MCU and nerd, old and new. You can find us on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, and wherever podcasts are available. We have a Patreon.
restart, right? We have a Patreon. Did I get the start time right?
He's just going to be quiet.
My name's Brandon.
Emmy, you ruined this for me. I was doing so good, and you interrupted me 1,000 times.
But I'm just one of your hosts. You couldn't do this without my two other hands. Brandon, how are you doing? He said he shit himself. Clinton, how are you doing?
Fuck off, Emmy.